Want some rye? Of course you do.
latest masterpiece of fantasy storytelling from Lucasfilm's Brian Moriarty? Why, it's an extraordinary adventure with an interface of magic. Stunning, high-resolution 3D landscapes, sophisticated score and musical effects, not to mention the detailed animation and special effects, elegant point-and-click control of characters, objects and magic spells. Beat the rush! Go out and buy Loom today!
Hey, good evening, everybody. Welcome. Oh, there I am. I'm like, where'd I go? Camera's in the other. Yeah, the corner right here. You'll see it on the side. I forgot I moved it. Anyway, welcome in, everybody. Good to see you here. Welcome.
We got a fire on our hands.
It's got a little warm all of a sudden. Thank you, Necromancer. Welcome in. By the way, Necromancer, thank you for that really early gang lurk. That was like super early gang lurk. That was early gang on the earliest early. And Hummingbird, I'm a little surprised. I'd assume you saw Talladega Nights. You know, if you're not first, you're last. There was a stream announcement, but I see no stream. Oh, yeah. I almost didn't stream today. I thought I was going to have no internet. It always works like this. I was working, got up to about 3:30. I was done with my work. I got up, ran to the bathroom, came back, like 5 minutes later, and there was no internet. It was gone. It didn't come back until about 15 minutes after 4. I was kind of worried. It's never really gone down. Yuli, good to see you there. Wolf Soul, Echo Alpha, and Killick. Master Gregor, lemming it up as usual. All hail to Biddo, the man, the maniest. I don't know about that. Adrian Bauer, hey, good to see you. Internet went out for the bathroom, but yeah, I get. Oh, it needed its own break. But yeah, so I ended up calling the ISP. I'm like, are they going to give me an ETA? I mean, when is it coming back? It's like I just paid the bill a couple of days ago. I think I paid more than 2 days worth of use. You were there even earlier. You were there about 30 minutes before. Let's see. I didn't have internet then. The budget Biddo stream. Yeah, the budget partner. That's the way it works. Which I feel like it. I got so many emote slots I need to fill. I'm so bad with graphic arts. One of these days, I'm going to have to really sit down and just focus on creating a bunch of emotes. All right. Well, sorry about Sunday. For those who normally catch me on Sunday mornings, sorry about Sunday. There was nothing wrong. I woke up and was just completely wiped. I don't know if I just didn't sleep as well as I should have or could have or whatever. I was exhausted. So I just said, you know what? I don't normally do this, but I'm going to play hooky today. Inflation is crazy these days. I used to get a month for these 2 days. Yeah, that's right. Need some ideas. Gregor, it's always it's a limitation of ideas and my ability to create them. See, I'm not very, very good with art. Just awful at it. Not my strong suit. But yeah, if I get a good enough idea, if I can really see it in my head, I can create something that I at least like. The one that I was actually most proud of, there's two of them. One that rarely ever gets used, and this is going to just show how weak mine is. The two there's two really that I like the most. This one and these two right here, only because I think they really represent what I was trying to go for. So my own version of a lull. But the Biddo boom, basically, you blew my mind. Need more cat emotes, yeah. Well, most of the cat emotes went to my wife's channel. She requested those, and so I've only got, 3 technically? All stash, all the time. And you can see the color differences there. Really, the first and the last one are fairly close. The middle one is not quite there. You don't like that? You like that one? I forget what it was I was doing, but I saw that it was a clip, and I went, "Oh, maybe like." Just take photos of yourself making grimaces. Actually, you know what? I did do a bunch of those. Steve Malowski, how you doing? I did do a bunch of those at one point, and that's how I actually got. I don't have any of them on here for that. Okay, so I don't know what I'm talking about. I thought I did. Yeah, Mystic. Also, no fun photos of Mystic chewing on cables. Yeah, unfortunately, whenever I catch him going after cables, I don't think to grab a camera. I think to grab him. kind of what the first thought I had in my mind. But yeah, so Sunday we did miss out on Albion. Barring anything unusual, I'll be back on Friday with Albion, and there's, I'd say, a fair chance I'll finish it on Friday, and an absolute chance I'll finish it on Sunday, if I don't manage to complete it on Friday afternoon. Don't exercise too late, man. I went yesterday. Hello. Just ask the NSA to send a copy of their surveillance of your house. Oh, no. Why would they want to surveil my house? Oh, here you go. Not that you can really see it. I don't want to zoom in my camera. It'll mess up the camera positioning because I had to manually move it. That's why it tastes so weird to me. Okay.
Oh, it's 0 sugar.
It's 0 sugar. Yeah, I hate 0 sugar sodas. I don't really drink soda very often. Like, it's pretty rare.
Just have real
And my wife actually bought Dr. Pepper Blackberry. Dr. Pepper Blackberry. And it kind of tastes like cough syrup. I wouldn't buy it again myself. They didn't like it either. Yeah, it tastes like grape cough syrup. Montefiore, yourself. Don't you mean too early? You could exercise tomorrow. I do plan on it. Yeah, it's not great. At least it's... Yeah, but I hate the 0 sugar. I'm like, why does it have a strange aftertaste? And that's why I don't like fake sugars. Dr. Pepper Palm Trio tastes better. What is that? Palm Trio. Oh, never mind. Palm leaves? Ruined your own joke. There's Coffee's, all of Coffee's catamotes. She clearly has the better catamotes. Oh, I get you. Oh, Palm Trio. Now I get it. Yeah, I haven't heard that in a long time. Like over a decade. The Mystic Compels. And some really good stash emotes. I like the stash love emote personally. That's one of my favorites. That one right there. Doink. That one's one of my favorites.
It doesn't appear as any more coal can be broken off.
You can mix IT Dr. Pepper with Mr. Salt. Mr. Salt? Oh, put salt. Hey, Rev Brown, how you doing there? That middle one is yours. Is supposed to be mine. Wait, what? Middle one. You talking about the stash lull? That one. You got a few cat emotes there. Poor Mystic. Hi, buddy. But anyway, so we're not far from finishing Return to Monkey Island. I don't think. I think we're on the final act. I believe we're on the final act. Let's see. All right. Now then, where to go? Unplayed. Here we go. Return to Monkey Island. Dark Mex, how are you doing this evening? Hi, good to see you. All right, so we get a review of what happened so far up to this point. 2051.
Do you remember where we were?
Kind of, but remind me a little.
Kind of. But remind me a little?
Okay. Remember, LeChuck stole the chest with the secret in it. He took it to Monkey Island, where he planned to open it, and Elaine and I followed him. Flair Gory tried to stop us, but Elaine held her off while I went down under the monkey head after LeChuck.
And here we are. Oh yeah, let's see. What does our to-do list gotta say? Find LeChuck, open the chest, find the secret, and relive the glory days. This seems more maze-like than originally. Oh wait, there's Wally. Hey, Wally. How's it hanging?
How's it hanging?
Seriously, that's the joke you were going to use right now?
I'm trying out some new material.
Don't quit your day job.
Thanks for the C-map. That was really great, and I owe you for all the work you did for free.
Glad you liked it.
He does sound different, even than the voice actor at the beginning of the game, but I'm sure it's the same person. Maybe I'm misremembering. You much loved him in Curse. Yeah.
Wally, what happened?
As if you don't know.
I don't know.
How did you end up here? I saw your office had been ransacked.
LeChuck came into the shop storming mad because he thought I gave him a mop map instead of a map
Skyfall.
to the secret.
Yeah, real head scratcher how that happened.
How's it going, Skyfall? Welcome in.
That mop map you made for me was a winner.
Oh yeah, that's right. I did make you a mop map. Wait, it's all starting to make sense now. Why is it that every time our paths cross, good old Wally is kidnapped or tormented or
Or
worse?
worse.
The mysteries of how the universe works may never be known. I wish I could get you out of those shackles.
You and me both.
All
I'd
right.
love to stay and chat, but I've got to get the secret before LeChuck does.
Sure, run off. Wally will be fine.
All right, let's see. So can I get him out of the shackles? Excuse me. This music suddenly got real ominous. Can't think of any of this stuff as to whether it would be useful. Alright, we'll come back to him. Let's see what else we got. Oh, wait.
I'll need a key to open these.
Okay, I kind of figured, but hey, I didn't do it before. I should do it before I go running off.
Flambe, you're awake.
Not for long. I'm just here to tell you that you are making a mistake. LeChuck's obsession consumes him like a frog swallowing a tarantula. You don't want to be there when he opens that chest.
Correct, I want to be there before he opens it. Yeah, that's for sure.
Correct. I want to be there before he opens it.
Ugh, you two deserve each other.
Yeah, that's right. Run.
The Monkey. Oh, this is moving. That threw me off for a moment. It's blinking, too. How is the fancy art returning of the Monkey Island going? It's going really good, actually.
Can't really see down there too well. There's a lot of lava.
Jump to certain lava death.
Okay, here goes. Phew.
Jeez, poor Wally. Seems to keep It seems to keep writing this. Poor Wally, indeed. He's always got something. And it's always Guybrush that gets him in trouble.
LeChuck, I'm coming for you.
Damn you, Threepwood! I should have gotten rid of you the first 58 times I had the chance. You will never make it down here alive.
Just once, I want this to be easy.
Hey, Evil Alex, how are you doing? 58, yeah, and that's probably a conservative number. Let's see, read.
Only the organized pirate will pass.
Oh, dear God, we've got an Indiana Jones Last Crusade puzzle.
Only the organized pirate will pass.
Try that way, try that way. The organized pirate. I mean, is his inventory organized? I don't know. Means you have to join a union. Hey, you haven't heard, they killed those. Check out the Jolly Monkey.
It looks proud to be a monkey.
Proud to be a monkey.
I'm naming it Captain Squint.
Captain Squint. Ooh.
It looks like a piece of 8, but made of stone. Yep, it's made of stone. I can relate.
The frustrated monkey, yeah, right?
I wonder if the parrot had anything to do with the eye.
Okay, we're back here. And I know this is a weird thing to bring up, but you know, I haven't seen any more of these cards in forever. And I don't have that many complete. What word is the curator asking for when solving the crossword puzzle? Crap. I don't remember. I don't remember what it was. What animal is featured on Bella Fisher's ship? I'm thinking dog. Honestly, I can't remember. Oh, I bet it's dog. Oh, man. What is the name of the roguish pirate in Herman's favorite book? Yeah, Reginald. Stan's accountant name is Ned. Hey, I got an achievement, finally. Which of these is not in the parks? Or not in the park? Swing, seesaw, well, anchor. No. Chucky's friend loves her. Chucky's friend loves her. Slingshot. Oh, it's a good guess. The bird is the word. How many stone monkeys are in the third ring? 4. Don't remember that either. What are the name of the goldfish? What's the name of the goldfish? Bubbles, I think it was. No? It's not Bubbles? Oh, I got robbed. On Barebones Island, what advice does Murray have for Guybrush? I think it's take up knitting, isn't it? Join a funk band. Yeah, take up knitting. Yeah, because you probably type ist in place of is so frequently, it's like, ah, this is really what you mean. Why do you want to type the English word? Ron Gilbert's first game at LucasArts, or Lucasfilm Games was it Maniac Mansion? No, it had to have been something else. I don't remember what it was. Okay, so the organized...
Holy shit.
Holy. Doing good. Was preparing some food. You'll watch here and there. Have a good one. Thank you, Skyfall, and thank you for being here. I know I'm horrible with YouTube chat, but I'm trying, man. I'm trying. Autocorrect loves to make, yeah. That's why you disable autocorrect. I don't disable it, but man, it does get in the way when it wants to. It'd be worse. I don't know. I figure some of my mother's messages might make more sense. It should be renamed auto wrong, really. Auto uncorrect or incorrect. Okay, so we've got 2 of these pieces of 8. These stone pieces of 8.
It's made of stone. Yep, it's made of stone.
What am I supposed to do with them? And I didn't see a key down here. Your own typos, yeah. Okay, so no matter what, I cannot return the way I came. That means whatever I need to do...
Only the organized pirate will pass.
Whatever I need to do has to happen here. The jolly monkey. The squinting monkey. Wait a minute. Oh, wait. Oh, hang on a second. Okay. That makes sense. Okay, he's sitting on a grog barrel with his hand up in the air like he's holding a mug, but he doesn't have a mug. So what is this dude doing? He's squinting. What is he looking at? That could be it. Frustrated monkey. Maybe the knife? Check out the monkey with the parrot. We've got some crackers. Probably want a cracker. There's the organized pirate. Okay. Okay, well that makes sense. Down she goes.
LeChuck, the secret will never be yours.
I hate solving puzzles more than I hate Threepwood.
There's like a pirate hat or something down there below him.
Threepwood, won't you ever give up and just go home?
What's funny, Evil Alex, is that I'm on Monkey Island. I'm under the big
Once
monkey
is
head.
a coincidence. Twice is suspicious. Only the observant pirate will pass.
Only the observant pirate, you say, huh? Okay, so I guess now that I figured that one out, admire Captain Monkeybeard.
Those epaulets deserve a room of their own.
Ha! One, two, three. So we've got 3 coins. I can take them back if necessary. Another coin.
The clever eyes put this one above the rank and file. That's why I assume first swab.
And you haven't played the last 2. Oh, does the island appear in all the games? It appears in the first... Actually, I have a hard time keeping track of which islands did show up in which one. I want to say it appears in at least 2 of them. I think maybe even 4 or 5 of them. Because they keep going back and forth between Melee and all these other islands. It gets kind of mixed up. Okay. So we're back here. I think I need to take all these coins. Take back all 3 coins. Doink. So I now have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Two. 3. And then this one. No? What does it say again?
Only the observant pirate will pass. Those epaulets deserve a room of their own.
Theps1 Addict just subscribed for 33 months. 33 months of bald, bitter, bold, best Twitch streamer club in the crub.
Club in the crub.
Scrolls. Crub. Tomato, potato,
You must
Trinidad and
eat your
Tobago,
vegetable.
tomato, potato, Trinidad and Tobago, taco, sushi, Morocco, Mount Fuji, taco, sushi, Morocco,
Taco.
Mount Fuji, saxophone, bone, microphone, bone, mobile phone, bone, curling
A phone
stone,
bone.
bone, burrito, mosquito, paperclip, chains, burrito, mosquito, cruise ship, brain.
PS1 Addict, dude, thank you for the 33 months. I appreciate that. I love that. That was funny. Don't forget the banana phone. Oh, yeah, the banana phone. You think it'll be another Monkey Island game, and what art style do you think? Honestly, I'd be fine with any of the art styles that they've displayed so far. I would even be fine with this art style. I really don't have a problem with it. I mean, I guess some people don't like it, but I don't have a problem with it. And the story really keeps it engaging. So as long as it's a good game, yeah. Watch out, there are streakers. Oh, no. You like that, Skyfall. Yeah, that's the whole TTS for paid subs on Twitch. It's great. People can get really creative in making the TTS say things that it wasn't really intended to say. Or expected to say. Console.
Cheer up, little guy. You'll go far.
Wait a minute.
Echo Alpha _X5 just subscribed for 40 months. Ring. Echo on the resub. Commencing level 40 on easy mode, having completed level 39. And this channel needs another vegetable sound effect. I got just the thing.
Another vegetable sound effect. Well, Echo, thank you very much, by the way, for the 40 months. Appreciate that. But out of curiosity, what other vegetable sound effects do you think would work?
Hello, Mr.
Twin Bitto time.
Master Gregor just cheered 100 bits.
Time for the sound. Twin Bitto time.
Gregor, 9!
At least it's not dominant. And whoa, hey, there's a hype train. Thank you so much for the 100 bits and the sub so far, everybody. I appreciate it. Welcome in with the hype train there. Just yeah. Let's see. That's interesting. Oh, it's opening it over there. I don't know why. Let's see. So console.
Cheer up, little guy. You'll go far.
You'll go far. Wait a second. This might be a hint.
Well, hello, Mr. Fancy Pants.
Theps one addict just cheered 100 bits. Plop plop ploo ploo plop ploo ploo lil plop ploo ploo pel 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 bell 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 bell. Now I've now
Thank you for the 100 bits, PS1 Addict. That was pretty creative, honestly. Gregor, have I ever played any Evil Dead game? Only the most recent one that came out, and only played it a couple of times, the multiplayer one. Kind of want to play it some more. It's definitely worth trying out. I never played any of the ones from the 90s. In fact, I think I was only aware of one of them from the 90s back when it was new, but I remember they didn't get a lot of great press. You know one because you went to junior high with one. Wait, when? Oh, how about you get the women in your town named Lena here so they could hear this? Lena, I'm not sure I understand. The town you graduated from was called Lena? Huh. Okay. So here's the thing. Each of these rooms has this floor item, but they all look different. Some have zeros. Some have dots. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 dots, 2 zeros, and we have 5 pieces of 8. This might be a hint. I'm not sure. So let's see. First room, there's only 1 dot. Excuse me, there's 3 dots, actually. And then zeros. What's the center? Maybe the center is the key. So 1 dot. You have 3, 1 on PS1 and 2 on classic Xbox. They're fun. Don't actually know if they're on PC. There is at least 1 on PC. Hard to come by sometimes. This one doesn't have any stones, and it has one with a 0 in the middle. In the center, this one has 2 dots, 3 dots if you include the center. So that's 3. I think that's a 0. Nah, that's a dot. 3 here. I've only got 5 coins. 0 here. Three here. In fact, this looks like the same configuration as the captain's. PS1 Evil Dead is a Resident Evil clone, basically. Ah, okay. Vegetables. Echo. Thank you for the 200 bits. I appreciate that. I'm going to go back upstairs for a second and see if there is another coin that I've missed. And there's not any upstairs, right? No. Okay, so I'm not understanding. Oh, wait a minute. So, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Pardon me. 3, 4, 5, 6. Ah, these puzzles. Yeah, Pi. I figured out the first one. I think I sort of get this one. I'm not sure if I'm on the right track, though. Greg Davies owns the vegetable sound effects. Really? Long before Dr. CDCS's ones. Well, the eat your vegetables or whatever. That one is actually Dr. CDCS. Not yet, Pi. Just got down here, so I'm still trying to work it out. I got the first one pretty easy. I don't know if I'm gonna get this one though or not. Let's see. Right now, I'm trying to take the lead literally. Wait a second. I think there are hints in a few places here. Careful, I don't overthink this. Oh, thank you for the hype train. The hype train complete level 1, 88%. I appreciate that. A total of 400 bits and 2 gift subs. Well, or 2 sub gifts. I hate the way they word that. Thank you so much, everybody, for participating. I appreciate it. Maybe next time we'll actually break past the level 1. Let's see.
Yep, it's made of stone.
2 resubs. Yeah. It's just the way it's the way it's written that gets me. Always confuses me. All right, 1 there. Zero there. 1 there. That should be it. So is it a red herring that I've got 5? Or
cheer up, little guy. You'll go far. Those epaulets deserve a room of their own.
that didn't do it.
Only the observant pirate will pass.
What am I missing? What is it I'm observing? Wait. I thought I put 2 in there. Oh, I guess I didn't. Hang on a moment. Hang on. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. That lock. That looks like the number 1. That looks like a regular lock. Doesn't look like a 1. And that looks like a regular lock. So why is this lock different? The second and third Tales of Monkey Island games did not feature a visit to Monkey Island. I didn't think the second or third one did, so I don't remember it in Curse of Monkey Island. And I forget what the name of the island was in the second one, which is where he's off the coast of at the beginning of the third one. He's floating around. So he has a different one. So what if I go 1, 3,
The clever eyes put this one above the rank and file. That's why I assume first swab.
That's why I didn't take it. Okay, I see. I mean, Tales itself is one whole game. Yeah, the 5-part. Yeah, they were doing this whole, like, serial novel-esque type release. Hal Kraus. That was a Tales in general. That was how they did their stuff. Telltale was doing their games. And it worked kind of good, actually. I guess they wanted to release them all like individual DLCs to make up one whole story. In some ways it makes sense, in others it doesn't. I'm just glad they now have a full release of the game, and you don't have to really go with the chapters. I don't know exactly how that works. I bought it when it came out, so I've still got the chapters. Oh hell, I don't really understand this. So he's squinting, one eye squinting. Is that 1? Is that what we're doing here? Put 1 here? What about this guy? I mean, he's got a thumb and a forefinger extended. Maybe that's 2? I don't know. Worth trying. And he seems the poorest. The chapter release worked well for Sam and Max, as they put in a lot of topical humor. Ah, okay. Yeah, I still want to play it. It's one of the games that I really was excited to play after December. And then I had so many problems with the video card for the XP machine. I really need to get that sorted out. I just haven't had luck on finding a good replacement that doesn't cost almost as much as a brand new video card. Observant. What am I observing? I feel like this is the most prominent thing other than the statue in each room. And I feel like that is... And this is unique. This actually looks different from the other 2 statue rooms. Maybe it's these half-moon carvings. There's 4 there. 4 there. 5 here, or 6 here. And then there's 5 here. Nothing happened. None there. And then we'll put all 3 here. No rumble. It's not an obvious thing, is it, Pi? It's not as obvious as the... Either it's really obvious, so obvious I'm completely missing it, or it's nothing like the first puzzle, which seemed to be really easy. Admire Captain Monkeybeard. Primal, how are you doing this evening? Welcome in. You came in just in time for me to sit here and fumble over this. So that's got one of those little stones with the little circle in the center. You're looking forward to playing Avowed tonight. I've heard of that. Hopefully it's just as enjoyable as you expect. So let's study the monkeys themselves. Maybe there's some kind of clue on each monkey. Other than the lock. He's got 2 teeth. He's holding his hand out a bit like that. So he's chink. That's the way he's saying it, so I don't know what that means. If it means anything. 1 finger visible here, 4 toes there, 3 toes there. I'm not sure. Besides the fact that the keyhole looks like the number 1, not sure what that means there. Monkeys are primal, that's true.
Only the observant pirate will pass.
This is the only room with a hand catching lava. So that's significant. And it's got red and yellow lines on it. Oh no, the emotes came out as symbols? I see them as emotes on my screen. Both in web browser and in OBS. So I'd say you're okay, at least on our end. Hopefully it'll be as deep as the pillars was. It's your phone. Yeah.
Those epaulets deserve a room of their own.
So maybe that's a clue. 2 epaulets?
The clever eyes put this one above the rank and file. That's why I assume first swab.
1. First swab.
Cheer up, little guy. You'll go far.
So maybe he gets the last 2?
Incoming ads for you non-subscribers. Use your Twitch Prime now.
So 1. Because he's first swab.
Cheer up, little guy. You'll go far.
And we'll go put 2... Or the 2 epaulets.
Those epaulets deserve a room of their own.
And then this guy. No?
The clever eyes put this one above the rank and file. That's why I assume first swab.
Okay, so we've got 2 there.
Those epaulets deserve a room of their own.
No. 1 epaulet, 2 epaulet.
The clever
First
eyes put this
swab.
one above the rank and file. That's why I assume first swab.
So there's already 1 in there. First swab.
Cheer up, little guy. You'll go far.
You'll go far. What does he mean by that? Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. I can use real coins in it, not just the stone coins. But I only get 1. Oh, that explains why. I think. Hang on a minute. One, two, three. 1, 2, 3. No.
Cheer up, little guy. You'll go far.
Does it matter which one gets the coin purse? No? Okay, so that actually helps a lot. I don't know what it helps, but it's going to give me some kind of insight when I figure out how to process it. So we have... pardon me. We technically have a total of 6 coins. If we went by the first thought, that would be 1, 2, 3 dots. No dots here at all, actually. Presumably no coins. And then 1, 2, 3 dots here. But that didn't make any difference. I gave him 3 and the captain 3, and it didn't work. Try it again just in case. Maybe the captain needs a real piece of 8. No. No rumble. No jumble. All right. Give me just a few minutes here. We're going to let these ads roll through. Then we're going to come right back to this and see if I can figure this out. I feel like I should be able to answer this one. I'm probably going to kick myself when I find the answer. Be right back. Don't go anywhere.
Incoming ads for you non-subscribers. Use your
back, everybody. Let's see. Can I make sense out of this thing? I don't know. I need to get that. Needed to get that Dr. Pepper Blackberry aftertaste out of my mouth.
Want a hint? That's right, you stupid son of a bitch!
Do I want a hint? I'm not so sure. I'm not sure I'm out of ideas yet, because I think the clue is pretty good. I mean, these 3 trials at the end of Indiana Jones and the Last Crusade, the idea is to recognize the riddle. The observant pirate, for me...
Only the observant pirate will pass.
I need to somehow distribute these coins to these 3 monkeys. Maybe it's just 2 each. Maybe it's an even spread because there's 5 coins or 6 coins if I include my coin purse and 3 monkeys. I know I'm brute forcing at this point, but that didn't do anything. Okay, so we got 6 coins back. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Perfect.
Well, I've only got 1 coin left.
Uh-huh. See, he's only got 1 coin left. That's on purpose. All the way up to this point, he says he's always got enough. He's got plenty. He's got plenty. Now he's only got 1 left. That sounds very deliberate for this puzzle. So the captain would always receive the highest share, the largest share. Captain of the ship. You remember this one, every guy's our name? Yeah, I don't know this one. This is new. New for me. So if the captain always gets the largest share, and we have 6 coins, I mean, technically, distribution would be something like this. 3 for the captain. 2 for the first mate. And then 1 for the crew. That's it. Now, whether or not... Can I have my coin back? I guess I got my coin back. Yay! Thank you. I was wondering how that was working. Thank you, Wolf Soul.
The secret is mine.
You really do suck at puzzles, don't you?
How are you still alive?
You will never have the secret.
I will soon have my revenge.
Then you will forever be cursed.
And you will never escape.
You will vanish with no tails.
No, I will return.
He always returns.
3rd time be a charm, 3-weed.
3-weed. Were those puns based on the game's titles? You know, now that you say that, I bet you're right. I bet they were.
My voice down.
Okay, so which one is
Only
this?
the bloodthirsty pirate will pass.
Bloodthirsty pirate. Okay, I see. Climb the stairs. Look at collapsed passageway.
There's no way I'm getting through there.
So bloodthirsty.
It looks like its arm is hurt.
Looks like its arm is hurt. Here, use my horse armor. Looks like its arm is hurt. Now remember, You got stuck for a bit on this part. Dumb oversight on your part, not the puzzle. Well, the other one, the puzzle before this, the hint was good. The clue for the riddle itself was good, but it took me a while to figure out it's actually talking about distribution amongst the ranks.
It looks like its leg is hurt.
So its arm is hurt, its leg is hurt.
This is going to be a problem.
You think?
There's no way I'm getting through there.
Now what? All right. Oh, third stone door, yep. Find the secret. Okay. Now what? I really don't think I need to go back and get the other stuff, but I'm wondering if there's going to be a need for it.
It looks like its leg is hurt.
So that has a drain in front of it. That has a drain in front of it. So bloodthirsty, huh? That has a drain in front of it. Okay, door didn't close. Give me my crackers. Thank you. Let me have my knife. Appreciating it. Give me my monocles. Thank you. Wally also says thank you. Okay, now that we're back down.
The clever eyes put this one above the rank and file.
Bloodthirsty. All right, I have all my inventory now. So bloodthirsty could be. Do we gotta destroy these statues? Ah, that explains. Uh-huh.
That didn't seem to do anything.
So that means... Empty the mug. There we go. All right. Suck it, puzzles. Well, then thank you. I didn't even see your message take a stab at it. Yeah, I'm kind of proud of myself. I figured that one out on my own. Here. Wow. Well, that could have hurt.
So long, Captain Madison. This is like one of those mystery stories where the person has so many enemies the detectives don't know where to start. One of the stone slabs from the altar seems to have fallen off during the rumbling.
I think there's someone.
Kratos, thank you for that alert, man. Rocks fall, you jump. Hello, Zaxler. How are you doing today? Oh, it's the Dial-A-Pirate wheel. Check it out. That's hilarious. Change the date. I'm gonna change it to. I love that they included the Dial-A-Pirate.
I don't want to close any more possible escape routes.
It's part of the game's lore. I mean, it really is. But how do I determine the date? What am I changing it to?
I don't want to close any more possible escape routes.
Maybe 1625, 1650, 1676, 1690, 1704, 1326, 65, 27, 56, 80, 90. Oh, okay. So they must be in the 1700s.
I don't want to close any more possible escape routes.
What am I looking at here? What is my goal? What am I matching? This is what it feels like to set your alarm clock. Yeah, tell me about it. Is there something in the book here that tells me? What the hell am I looking for here?
There's some writing on it. After 4 extra years out at sea, their peg legs grew weak in the knees. 3 steps right, but 2 left, till they fell off the deck, and they met Davy Jones for some tea. After all I've been through, finding some limericks on a piece of stone sinking into the lava isn't all that strange. After 4 extra years out at sea, their peg legs grew weak in the knees. 3 steps right, but 2 left, till they fell off the deck, and they met Davy Jones for some tea. After 4 extra years out at sea, their peg legs grew weak in the knees. 3 steps right, but 2 left, till they fell off the deck, and they met Davy Jones for some tea.
And I guess 1, 4, 3. No. Your alarm clock is the dumbest construction known to man. Whenever you want to set it, you have to hold a button down and then press the hour or minute button once per digit, and it only goes up and then loops around. That sounds like my old alarm clocks. Uh, 4, 3, 5. 5 looks like a 2 sort of, but backwards. Upside down. 4, 3, 2. I don't think that's really a... It might be a clue for this. I don't know what it is. It's not even that old. It's like 10 years old. Yeah, I mean, when I say old, I'm talking like 90s. Like early 90s and before. Can't even fathom who thought that design was a good idea. It's probably a really old design. And that's just what they did. They just took the old design because why invent something new?
After 4 extra years out at sea, their peg legs grew weak in the knees. 3 steps right, but 2 left, till they fell off the deck, and they met Davy Jones for some tea. After 4 extra years out at sea, their peg legs grew weak in the knees. 3 steps right, but 2 left, till they fell off the deck, and they met Davy Jones for some tea.
I mean, that adds up to 9 if we go with explicitly given numbers.
After 4 extra years out at sea, their peg legs grew weak in the knees. 3 steps right, but 2 left, till they fell off the deck, and they met Davy Jones for some tea.
That's got to be a clue, but I don't know what it's hinting specifically. But it is digital. It even has a modern display, and not only that, you need to have a battery in it and have it connected to the power grid for it. That has annoyed me, man. I tell you, a lot of alarm clocks that I bought over the past decade have this requirement that a battery be inserted. I'm like, why? Why would you force a requirement like that on somebody? I wonder if you can just jump the two connectors. Like, it doesn't need to have a battery. Just put a... I'm not going to say it. I don't want anybody to do it, because if I burn down your house or something, I don't want to be responsible. So don't do any of what I just suggested. Pretend like I didn't say a damn thing. I don't even know the purpose of the battery. Well, the battery's purpose is most likely in case the power goes out, you still have access to your alarm. Like, it can still go off. But in every single alarm clock, going all the way back when I was a tiny little kid, they were always not required. Like, it was never required. And you just put a battery in there, and of course, eventually the battery would die, and you would know it, and then a year and a half later, and your power goes out, and you miss your alarm, and you're like, but I had a battery in there. You think it was divine intervention? It doesn't. If the power goes, it shuts down when power comes back up. It has reset the time and removed any alarm. Sounds like a problem with that battery. Maybe the battery itself is dead. And being connected is still going to jump power. I don't know. Like, it turns off that alert that there's no battery. I don't know. I don't know what the heck is going on with it. I didn't invent the darn thing. You changed it, but the clock refuses to work if you remove it, even if it's still connected to power. That is so strange. That is very strange. So these two skulls look very much the same, at least in the top half. It's the mouth and teeth that are different. The nose is different. Longer nose, shorter nose. That's not it. What the heck? It was the dumbest thing you've ever encountered. Yeah, I believe it. I can see it.
Any more possible escape routes.
Yeah, this puzzle's not making any sense to me. I don't quite... Hey, thank you, Winter Slice. How are you doing, man? Thank you for the lurk there. And you worked in tech support. Yeah. So do any of these work with this?
One of the stone slabs from the altar seems to have fallen off during the rumbling.
The Great Rumbling. Just hanging about while playing some new Long Dark expansion. Ooh. Well, thank you for the alert, no matter what. No matter what you're doing. I appreciate it. How's your internet going? Is it still acting weird?
After 4
You're like,
extra
Bido,
years out
I'm
at
trying to
sea,
go play the
their
game.
peg legs
Stop
grew
asking me
weak and
questions.
weak. 3 steps right, but 2 left, till they fell off the deck, and they met Davy Jones for some tea.
This has got to be a reference to the date, but I'm missing messages. Hang on a second. All right. They just released the last part of Tales from the Far Territory. Oh, interesting.
After 4 extra years out at sea, their peg legs grew weak in the knees. 3 steps right, but 2 left, till they fell off the deck, and they met Davy Jones for some tea.
All right.
After 4 extra years out at sea, their peg legs grew weak in the knees. 3 steps right, but 2 left, till they fell off the deck, and they met Davy Jones for some tea. After 4 extra years out at sea, their peg legs grew weak in the knees. 3 steps right, but 2 left, till they fell off the deck, and they met Davy Jones for some tea.
I missed that third line.
After
Like,
4 extra years out at sea, their peg legs grew weak in the knees. 3 steps right, but 2 left, till they fell off the deck, and they met Davy Jones for some tea.
but 2 left. Till they fell off
After
the
4
deck.
extra years out at sea, their peg legs grew weak in the knees. 3 steps right, but 2 left, till they fell off the deck, and they met Davy Jones for some tea.
And then
After
the final
4
one.
extra years out at sea,
Well, I
their
hope
peg
it
legs
sorts
grew weak
itself
in the
eventually,
knees.
man.
3 steps right, but 2 left, till they fell off the deck, and they met Davy Jones for some tea.
And they met Davy Jones for some tea. Okay. Now then. So we've got the number 4. There's no number for the second line that I can discern. Their peg legs grew weak in the knees. What that is. Third line has 3 and a 2. 3 steps right, but 2 left. But 2 left could have 2 meanings. It could be referring to 2 of the Swabbies left, or they've moved left till they fell off the deck. And then they met Davy Jones for some tea. Four, 3, 2. All right, out of curiosity. 32 times 4 would be what? 8 and 12, so 128? No, that's not it. You never made sense of any of this brute force, did, then looked up the solution afterwards and still didn't think it made sense. Uh-oh. That's not a good thing. For me, anyway. This one, I think the biggest problem is this limerick is really the key to this puzzle. I'm guessing.
One of the stone. After 4 extra years out at sea, their peg legs grew weak in the knees. 3 steps right, but 2 left, till they fell off the deck, and they met Davy Jones for some tea.
Game had quite a bit of support as far as you know, and as far as the expansion goes, would never go back to vanilla. Really? Okay. May have to brute force this one as well, but I'm not sure how to brute force it. I mean, it's...
I don't want to close any more possible escape routes.
So we'll start with 1480. After 4 extra years out at sea. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. I think I might have a clue. Okay. So 50 to 75, that's 25 years. And that's 15 years. It's 35 years. It's 25 years. 26 years. Oh Lord, now I've lost 14 years? I forget what the number was before. Wait a minute. Okay. Three, 1, 2. Ah, so the inner wheel turns left, and then the outer wheel turns right. So after 4 extra years out at sea, that's going to be to the date. The 3 right but 2 left is referencing the inner and outer wheels till they fell off the deck. So I'm guessing it falls away. Grew weak in the knees. I wonder if 1704 is it. I bet you it is. I bet you it's 1704. That's 10 years. Did we finally get some tea? I don't know where the date is coming from though. I don't understand that. I'm gonna say, wait a minute. No. I'm gonna say 1704 is it. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2.
I don't want to close any more possible escape routes.
2, 3, 1, 2.
I don't want to close any more possible escape routes.
2, 3, 1, 2. The whole wheel is reminding you of the board game called Mix Max. Yeah. Peter Steves, how you doing there? 14 years. 14 years, what? So we're looking for a gap of 14 years? That's 13. 16 years. 75 is 25 years. There's 15 years. Maybe 1690. 2, 3, 1, 2. Hey, welcome in, Mr. Brightside. Yes, indeed. I just finished playing through the entire series over the past year. We played through the first Monkey Island all the way through Tales of Monkey Island. I've been looking forward to playing this since before this one came out. So I kind of made a point of playing all of them just so I could get to this one and get stuck on puzzles like this. Damn, you think you had something like that as a kid? Oh. Mix Max. And I'm not sure exactly where this starts. Because there's no legs here. Like, I don't understand. I think this is awful. I feel like I'm on the verge. Wasn't it? You just wrote it. Oh, I didn't even realize that. That's funny, Skyfall. You didn't realize that was take a stab at it. You're like, I thought you were hinting. Back on that, was pretty funny. I had 2 versions of the game. You think your kindergarten had it too. So maybe 1690. Oh wait, that is 14 years. Yeah, 1690 to 1704. That is 14 years. So 1704 seems right.
I don't want to close any more possible escape routes.
2 left. All right, let's see. One, 2, 3. 1, 2. Now. Oh, wait a minute. That could be tricky. Are they? I mean, I normally assume left and right from the top of a circle. So if I'm rotating something like to the right, I would be looking at it rotating to the right as of top dead center. However, if you go to the bottom, you're now rotating to the left. So I wonder if 1, 2, 3, 1, 2. Yeah, I mean, that's the way I view it, but they don't necessarily have to. That's commonly accepted method, but it's still relative. Like, there's no law written that says that's the way it goes. That's what makes me wonder. You know, we used to play a game a bit like that, where you folded some paper into like 4 or 5 parts. So when you drew the head, and somebody drew the body, but you folded it so you only saw the bit you drew. Yeah. Oh, no. Yeah, no, you're not hinting at it. You're just acknowledging part of what I said earlier. I usually look at it top dead center and rotate left or right based on top dead center, whichever direction the top would move. So that's my thing. but I don't know if maybe I screwed up and moved the faces. I don't know what the default orientation was. Can I leave? Does it reset? No, it doesn't reset. Okay, I'm feeling pretty confident 1704 is the number that we need. Wait a minute. Yeah, I'm positive 1704 is right. I don't understand the face combination though. I just know that this is somehow rotating 3 right, 2 left. And there's nothing here that's giving me any kind of a hint.
After 4 extra years out at sea, their peg legs grew weak in the knees. 3 steps right, but 2 left, till they fell off the deck, and they met Davy Jones for some tea.
Now, to be fair, they also do include the arrow up there. That makes it so that it looks like they're referring to top dead center. So that's probably correct. 3 right, 2 left, and the date. The date set. What's the orientation? 2.
I don't want to close any more possible escape routes.
And there's nothing else here.
So long, Captain Madison.
Interesting. Yeah, I don't get it. Until they met Davy Jones for some tea. Wait a second. I don't have my Dial-A-Pirate wheel, but I have a sneaking suspicion I know what to expect. I'm just pulling up the Dial-A-Pirate image. Because I think this is the direct reference to it. And of course, there's years and locations like Barbados, Jamaica, that kind of thing. Tortuga. Let's see, what about... Let's see. God, I wish I still had my dial-up pirate. I do have images on my GOG account. I've got them in the extras. And I don't think I have it here because they didn't include it with the CD-ROM version. So I don't think it's in the manual, even as an image. Pretty sure it's not here. Yeah. I think it's funny. This Volume 3 LucasArts Archives was released, well, at least this book doesn't have any dates in it, which is weird. Anyway, it mentions it doesn't have voice. Well, this came out sometime like maybe 97, 98. Because, actually it had to have been 97 because it's got a demo for Curse of Monkey Island. Couldn't have been later than that. That was the first one with voice. But no, there's no dial-up pirate there. Not even discussed because it wasn't needed in the CD-ROM version of Monkey Island 1. That was only for the floppy versions. All right, well, what else can I do? What are my other options here? Yeah, I don't really have it. Maybe Captain Madison's hat is a suggestion? Oh, wait. Oh, I see. Nothing there. Is there anything?
One of the stone slabs from the altar seems to have fallen off during the rumbling. I think it's out of juice.
Yeah, I don't get this. I hate to do this. I'm actually just going to go for a hint on this one. How do I solve the code wheel? Search previous messages upstairs for more clues on how to solve the code wheel. Really? Wait, there's more information for it upstairs? Okay, I'll go back and take a look before I go digging around. I didn't remember seeing anything up here that gave me any hints to it, though. I mean, I understand.
It's leaking some kind of oil all over the floor now. It's leaking some kind of oil all over the floor now. Where there's a will, there's a way. There's no way I'm getting through there.
Okay, so maybe continue back upstairs. We'll go to the left. Wait. No, we'll go to the right. Captain is over here.
Those epaulets deserve a room of their own.
Wait a minute. I think one of these does have a peg leg, doesn't it? No, none of these have peg legs.
It looks proud to be a monkey.
Proud to be a monkey.
I'm naming it Captain Squint.
Captain Squint. I don't know what hints it could be.
I can relate. I wonder if the parrot had anything to do with the eye.
Didn't feed it enough, I'd be willing to bet it did. Yeah, definitely not getting anywhere here. Oh, wait a minute. Look at that door. Face with a little beanie cap on it. That one's got a beard. 1704. Beanie cap with a beard. Okay, I think I got it figured out. Beanie cap with the beard.
I don't want to close any more possible escape routes.
He's only gone and done it, but that didn't work. But I think I need to make the 3 right, 2 left thing. So let's go. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, and then we need to go. So that would go 1, 2, right? So let's see. If I click it, it goes here to. So 1, 2, 3. Okay, here we go. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. Is that not it? I mean, I'm right on the date. So it makes sense for the date. I got that now. There's 1704. There's the beard, right? With the straight mouth. And there's the beanie. Maybe I've got the wrong one. Could be, yeah.
Incoming ads for you non-subscribers. Use your Twitch Prime now.
That looks right to me. Yeah, it looks right to me also. Let's see. We'll change the date until I get back to 1704. I'm absolutely accurate. I was accurate the whole time. I thought 1704 was the right number, but it turned out it really was. $16.90 to 1704.
One of the after 4 extra years out at sea, their peg legs grew weak in the knees. 3
Hey,
steps
cherry
right,
onion!
2 left, till they fell off the deck, and they met Davy Jones for some tea.
Yep. All right, so that does look right. It's actually, how you doing, by the way? It's good to see you there. So that's right. See, that's the right mouth, but there's no beard. You get it now, Butthurt Gamer?
I don't want to close any more possible escape routes.
I mean, I thought I got it? I feel like I'm so close yet so far. I don't understand why I'm so far. But I swear that's right. So I'm certain the beard is right. I could question the hat.
I don't want to close any more possible escape routes. I don't want to close any more possible escape routes. I don't want to close any more possible escape routes. I don't want to close any more possible escape routes. I don't want to close any more possible escape routes. I don't want to close any more possible escape routes.
This doesn't make any sense. Back out. All right, 1704. We're golden with that. There's the beard and the mouth. There's the beanie. Is there another one up here? No, there's not one over that door. Yeah, I don't understand this. Like, this looks right to me. And this is coming from what's on the doors. Maybe. Well, that has to be right. The arrow's pointing at it. 3, 1, 2, 3.
I don't want to close any more possible escape routes.
Two, 3, 1, 2. Alright. So we'll go 1, 2, 3. 1, 2.
I don't want to close any more possible escape routes.
Maybe I'm looking at it. No, that's not right. All right, so we go 1, 2, 3. 1, 2.
I don't want to close any more possible escape routes.
How is this wrong? Huh.
Incoming ads for you non-subscribers.
Yeah,
Use your
silly
Twitch Prime now.
ads. All right. Well, give me just a few minutes. We'll come right back after these ads. See if I can figure out what I'm doing wrong. I don't feel like I'm doing anything wrong, but clearly I am. Don't go anywhere. Oh man, this is a weird puzzle. So this is right but not right. How is this not right? Now, one thing that is different, that's very clear. That actually shows more than just the nose up. It shows the chin, but no mouth. Can't help but wonder if maybe that's a hint. But I don't think it is. Because I think if it was the chin for this, it would have been this one. But that has a mouth, and that's not it.
I don't want to close any more possible escape routes.
And the beard makes it very obvious. That's the right one. The beanie makes this really obvious. The triangular nose with the two squinty eyes and the ears make it very obvious, because this is one of only two with ears. That one's got an eye patch. Makes it very clear that's not the same one. So that's got to be the right one. Why the heck is this not working? Two, three. I'm gonna change that. 1, 2. Okay. Now then, I'm gonna do it in order from top to bottom. So we're gonna go 3 steps right. 1, 2, 3. 2 steps left. 1, 2, and then they were there for 4 extra years, so 1704, which means you've got to go all the way around. I mean, if they made me do this in a particular order and not just getting the numbers lined up, I'm going to be really aggravated by it.
I don't want to close any more possible escape routes.
So what else is there? I mean, that looks right. Search previous pages upstairs for more clues how to solve the code wheel. I'm pretty sure I got it. Look carefully around the stairways.
That's right, you stupid son of a bitch!
To how to solve the code wheel. Well, I got that part. When you solve the puzzles upstairs, the doorways open to reveal something etched behind each of them using those etchings along with the limerick on the stone slab below the code wheel to solve it. I think I figured that part out. I'm actually working on that, Zaxler. There is the top half of a face etched above the top stairway, the bottom half etched above the middle stairway, and a year etched above the bottom stairway. Use those etchings along with the limerick. I've done that. Adjust the code wheel to match the faces and date revealed above the previous stairways. Then turn the outer wheel 3 extra times. Turn the inner wheel 2 extra times. You gotta be freaking kidding me. You gotta be kidding me. So, I've been doing this right the whole time. You were about to suggest. Oh my god, so... 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh my god, you gotta be kidding me. I did...
Huh? What?
Oh, this is where we end up.
Deep in the mushroom and lava-ridden caves under Monkey Island, and now I'm... Oh no. Not yet.
Yet. Wait a minute. What a...
Score! Free popcorn.
Score? A callback to the second game, yeah. Most people got the year thing wrong, yeah. So, I mean, I was pretty sure about 1704 before I even saw the number over the door. But I was thinking 14 years travel. We're on a set, that's what it looks like, yeah.
The windows are just pasted on. And they're not even straight.
There's a recycled thing on the side of the barrel.
Employees only. High Street, 20 feet. Hall of Pirates, 3-minute walk. Additional restrooms at Dinky Island.
Oh no, we're at the carnival, aren't we? Yeah, big whoop. I bet that's what it is. We're at Big Whoop.
Glad you finally made it, kid.
What, Stan?
It's closing time and everyone wants to go home.
No?
Last chance to hand over the key.
Locksmith.
What do you mean it's closing time? I just got here.
No, I don't have time for this. I'm late for an important meeting. Take my keys and shut off all the lights before you leave. I'm not liable for anything that happens after closing time.
Guybrush, are you ready to go?
Last chance to hand over the key, locksmith.
Lots of crap. Turn off. I guess we have to turn off all the lights, huh? Might as well look at all this.
That was disappointingly easy. I wonder what's going on.
Dang, Stan makes LeChuck better every time.
Dang. Stan makes LeChuck better every time.
The secret is mine.
Nice twist adding in Madison, Trent, and Lila. The team-up had me fooled for a while.
The secret is mine.
Each time I come here, Stan really ups the challenge. But it's still LeChuck 0, Guybrush Threepwood 6.
He's not wrong.
Secret is mine.
Not completely.
Well, back to my boring flooring inspector job. Until next time. Yeah, I should have suspected Stan's involvement the minute I saw how cheap and gaudy this is. Dagnabbit, it's locked. If only there was a key. Interesting.
I found
the secret of Monkey Island, and all it was this stupid T-shirt.
And it's literally written like in crayon on the shirt. Oh, that's lame.
The switch is locked.
The switch is locked, huh? Hey, Otis.
I didn't do anything this time. I was framed.
He's always framed. The hell are we?
The switch is locked.
The switch is locked.
The switch is locked. The switch is locked.
Fish. We have fresh fish.
What, no Wildy? Oh, there she is. So if it's locked... Oh, that's the key. Hi, Mystic. Can I help you, buddy? Hi. We'll read this before I close it.
Historic landmark. The original secret, a pirate adventure park. Established 1989 by R. Gilbert.
I love it. I love it. Established 1989 by R. Gilbert. I feel like we just ended the game.
I'm not sure where I am all of a sudden.
You're right here with me. But we shouldn't stick around too long.
I was just underground on Monkey Island, and now we're on Melee?
Things just go by in a blur sometimes when you're having fun, don't they?
I got the secret.
You finally did it. I hope it was worth it.
I'm gonna have to think about that. How'd it go with Flair?
Let's just say I made my point.
How did you get here before me?
You know I always try to stay a step ahead.
That she does.
Have you done something new with your hair?
Got ruffled in the fight.
I like it. I'm gonna look around some more.
We're going to say bye, but I want to see what it was that I picked up. Oh, it was a shirt, wasn't it? That's all it was. There was no... Okay.
I'm ready to go.
Good. Me too.
Dad, that was a silly ending, and it didn't even make any sense. You're terrible at endings.
I thought you liked silly endings. You and Chucky play the ending of Monkey Island 2 really silly.
That's different. We're kids, and we're just goofing around. You're the one who said you can't just change things. You said that's not how storytelling works.
I did?
I want to know the secret. You have to tell me what you really found in the chest.
The chest was filled with gems, rubies, and gold. The secret was really the friends we made along the way. Your mom was right. It's better not to know. I wasn't making anything up. That really was what happened. There isn't any one answer to what the secret is.
There isn't any one answer to what the secret is. It's not like a rock or a banana. It's like a story. It changes with time and the person telling it. Everyone you ask will have a different idea.
Mom, Dad won't tell me what the secret is.
Are you filling our son's head with your outlandish stories again?
I was telling him the one about how we found the secret of Monkey Island.
Oh, that one. Every time you tell that story, the ending gets stranger and stranger. Let's go down to the docks and watch the galleon head out.
Yay!
I found the lost map to the treasure of Maya Island. It's going to be a fun adventure.
I'll meet you down there.
So I wonder if that's a hint to a sequel. Another sequel. That was good. That was good. I really enjoyed that. Not sure I like the ending, though. But I did like the rest of it. We're done. That's it. That's the end of the game. That's all, folks. Hey, Kira. Good stuff, though. I know a lot of people always complained about the art for this one. If the art bothers you, the game, the story, the puzzles are actually really good. I mean, granted, I got stuck on one of them. A couple of them, actually. Had to look up hints in-game, but there is an in-game hint system. It's really not that bad. I don't know who that is, Echo. Who be that? Dinky Game Engine by Ron Gilbert. Oh, they actually coded an engine for this specifically? Outlaws. Oh, really? The Outlaws OST maker. I didn't know that. Lead tester. Senior tester. Craig tester. Small joke. How about that big? You have to say redoing the MI2 ending was a bold choice. It is technically a LucasArts game. I absolutely could play Outlaws. I don't have it installed currently, and doing the capture for that one was a bit tricky. I wouldn't mind playing it, but getting the capture set up would be... Story consultant Joe Penny. Now that's cool, because his name pops up frequently in LucasArts games. And his first game, Joe Penny's first game, was this one, Congo. His first, like, game designer credit where he was actually responsible for all of it. His first project, big project. Joe Penny. He went on to do a couple of the Tales of Monkey Island games. Among others. That's awesome. He's still around doing stuff. Let's see.
Tell me about Luke. You mean the latest masterpiece of fantasy storytelling from Lucasfilm's Brian Moriarty? Why, it's an extraordinary adventure with an interface of magic. Stunning, high-resolution 3D landscapes, sophisticated score and musical effects, not to mention the detailed animation and special effects.
I need to look back into the randomness for this. When I test it, this will randomly pick different clips of this particular voiceover. But for some reason, whenever it gets run, it won't do anything but. So I must be looking at the wrong... Oh, you know what? I wonder if it's calling the wrong one. I have to look into it again. Is it hard to capture if you run Outlaws in Dream? That app is even written by an ex-LucasArts employee. I am not familiar with Dream. Although I'm not opposed to looking into it, I don't want to do that on stream because if I run into a snag or if it forces me to reboot or if it does anything weird, I can't really recover from it. Wow, look at that. Actual instruments. Trombones, Paul Jenkins, Dave Lukey, French horns, Jennifer Coomer, Beth Beeson, flute and alto flute. There's one you don't hear often. Eric Gratton and flute. Piccolo is Gloria Yoon. Clarinet, Catherine Kohler, Spencer Pruitt, Emily Boland, Luke Simmons, Jim Lotz, Kevin Bate. Drums and additional percussion. Miguel Martinez, James Henry, Kristen Igus, Will Storkson at Audio SFX. Peter McConnell still doing the music for this game, even this one. It wasn't necessarily hard to capture, but the problem that I ran into with capturing Outlaws, and I played it before, is that it wants to load full screen because it's using like some kind of DX wrapper. Which is fine, but it shoves all the other windows around and makes it kind of difficult to see chat sometimes. I can't really predict how it's going to go. It's one where I need to set it up off stream. It's just not worth the risk, you know. Bennett Foddy? Wait, what? Seriously? I wonder if it's the same dude. If it's who I think it is, Bennett Foddy, I think that's the guy who did Getting Over It. That one where you're a dude in like a, what do you call it? A cauldron, and you're using a sledgehammer to move yourself around. That's enough to drive you bonkers. Devolver Digital. Let's see. Cosmo cover. Easy mode agency. Makes sense that he's a playtester. His pain tolerance must be through the roof. I mean, really. You did some casual speedrunning of Getting Over It once upon a time. There's a speedrunning community for that. I believe it. The Walt Disney Company. Thank you, Killick. Lucasfilm Games. Pain? Yeah, I'll get over it. I love that it really does sound like they used real instruments for the recording of the soundtrack for this, and indeed the credits here indicate that. I love the fact that they did that. It's so hard to get real musicians on stuff like this nowadays. High budget only. Lemonheim. It's Becky Lemonheim. Real musicians are expensive, man. I mean, nowadays they are. Very special thanks to George Lucas. I think they did that with the whole Tales soundtrack, too, which got an insane amount of tracks. It really does, yeah. Return to Monkey Island made by a terrible toy box. This was really fantastic. I really appreciated this game. I'm glad they did it. Oh, wait. Something new has been added to the scrapbook.
Hey, want to see my Mighty Pirate scrapbook? It's filled with my adventures. Ever since I was a kid, I wanted to be a mighty pirate. That's me, Guybrush Threepwood. In the old days, you became a pirate by completing 3 trials to prove your worth. Treasure hunting is important for any pirate. Mastering sword fighting was more a matter of wits than agility. The pirate leaders were in charge of the 3 trials, acting as judge, jury, executioner, and devoted grog tasters. The test of thievery involved breaking into the governor's mansion. The security was heavy. This is when I met Elaine, the love of my life. She was governor at the time. Things took an unexpected turn while I was working on the 3 trials. Elaine was kidnapped and taken to Monkey Island by the nefarious ghost pirate LeChuck. I scraped together a crew. Carla, Otis, and Meathook joined me on my voyage to Monkey Island to save Elaine. LeChuck thought he was in love with Elaine. My first ship was the Sea Monkey. I bought it at Stan's used ships with a letter of credit that I, sort of falsified. Monkey Island was a steaming volcanic mystery, covered with jungle and not found on any map. You had to brew a special potion just to find Monkey Island. I made some substitutions, but it got us there just the same. There were some people living there who claimed to be cannibals, but I think it was just a show for the tourists. LeChuck's ghostly ship was anchored in a lake of lava hidden beneath the island's surface. I met an old castaway there, Herman Toothrot. He and the locals wrote a lot of indignant letters to each other. The monkey had opened with a special key that you stuck in its ear. I made it to the church just in time to stop the wedding. Monkey Island was a steamy... We wound up back on Melee Island for the stunning conclusion to my first big adventure. I made it to the church just in time to stop the wedding. Or so I thought. It turned out Elaine already had everything under control. How does she... By then, I had learned that ghosts like LeChuck are vulnerable to root beer. Just trust me, it works, okay? I defeated LeChuck, and he basically exploded. It was the beginning of something magical. These are from the time I went to find the treasure of Big Whoop.
Yeah, I love the scrapbook. And even better, Zaxler, one of the best features of any game I've ever played is when you launch this game, after you played it for a while and you saved it, if you launch the game, at the beginning, his son will ask him, or he'll ask his son, do you need me to basically catch you up on what's going on? And he'll summarize everything up to that point. And it feels so tailored, almost like it was recorded for your playthrough. It's really cool. They did such a great job with it. Now we need an Adventures of Elaine Marley game to figure out how she always was one step ahead. You know what? That actually is not a horrible idea. I heard some rumors that there was interest in Disney to want to do a Monkey Island game, but they were afraid that it would be too much like Pirates of the Caribbean. And indeed, it does make sense. I mean, it really does. But I think they could get away with something like an Adventures of Elaine Marley and make it something entirely different, but still in the same vein and same genre, and even include Guybrush. Although I guess they'd have to be careful. They don't want to bring him in as the main character of this series only to dominate that.
I met my good friend Wally, who makes maps, and I stole his monocle. Good times. The map to the treasure had been torn into 4 pieces, which, let's face it, is about as piratey as it gets. Elaine always seems to know when I need her. The mysterious voodoo lady at the International House of Mojo taught me to make a voodoo doll, which came in handy more than once. Again, it came down to just me and LeChuck at the end. He was using magic, but then, so was I. One time, Elaine got turned into a statue. Well, LeChuck was behind it, of course. That guy never gives up.
We need a LeChuck origin story, yeah. You learn his origin story in the second game, and you learn a good bit of his origin story in Escape, and in this one as well. Or not Escape, but Tales, pardon me. You learn a good bit of his origin story in Tales and this one. They do give you some details. The words Guybrush and Dominate really go together. I mean, his character personality, though, just because of the fact that he is such a dominant character in the series. I mean, he's the main protagonist. And Elaine is kind of mysterious. Like, she's there, but she's not ever present. She's kind of omnipresent. She just kind of appears all the time when you don't expect her. What's the next game again? So next on the list is a Sierra title. My favorite Sierra title, The Colonel's Bequest. I've been wanting to play that since really middle part of last year. This will be, I don't know, 6th, 7th, 8th time. I don't know how many times I've played that game. I still suck at getting the right endings, but it's a lot of fun. It's a great Sierra title.
The fact that he turned her into a statue tells me LeChuck doesn't really love Elaine. He thinks of her as furniture.
He thinks of her as furniture.
I got eaten by a snake. I erupted a volcano on purpose. There's not a lot I wouldn't do for Elaine. I got buried alive. It was around this time that I met Murray, the allegedly all-powerful demonic skull, after a rousing sea battle.
Seeing the Colonel's Bequest will be awesome. Oh, yeah. I'm going to start it up here in a moment.
Things backfired on LeChuck, because Elaine and I got married when it was all over. Game, set,
matchmaker. Oh, good night, Skyfall. Good night, Skyfall. But yeah,
It was a great day. Though in retrospect, we shouldn't have had the scum bar handle the catering.
I'm not done for tonight yet. I still got a little less than an hour and a half, but
This is the daisy we stomped on together. Wedding traditions are weird.
But yeah, I wanted to go through the scrapbook. It added new stuff apparently, I guess, in relation to Return.
Or my handkerchief. We got them to match. I wrote a great haiku for the wedding invitation. I don't know why you have to have candy-coated almonds at a wedding.
But you do.
You do. Elaine and me together forever. The daggers are symbolic of cutting through troubles, I think. Oh man, this was that crazy time LeChuck teamed up with an Australian billionaire and tried to use a mystical talisman to make Elaine his bride. The ultimate insult wasn't really ultimate, or even an insult at all. Or was it? Everything started because they thought Elaine was dead, so they held an election to replace her. I made a goofy monster out of prosthetic body parts. It didn't help with anything, but I had fun doing it. LeChuck and I battled it out on a grand scale that time. LeChuck and I battled it out. Then there was the time I accidentally let loose LeChuck's pox over the entire Caribbean. Or so it seemed. I had to wear a hook for a while. It came in handy. I went on trial for my life on 4 separate charges. I defended myself, of course. The death card doesn't usually represent literal physical death, except when it does.
Except when it does.
Oh, here's that voodoo doll from the end of my Big Whoop adventure. I defeated LeChuck with this. His leg came off as easy as tearing a loaf of bread.
Oh, wow.
These are from the time I found the secret of Monkey Island. I started my voyage at the Scum Bar, but right away I could tell it wasn't going to be like old times. In some quarters, my reputation was a disadvantage. The new pirate leaders were focused on sacking and pillaging, but plunder stats aren't everything. I learned more than I ever wanted to know about mops. I made the unusual decision to join LeChuck's crew as a way to get to Monkey Island.
I mean, it worked. Copyright LeChuck, all rights reserved.
Serving on LeChuck's ship was an interesting experience. I grew to like the crew. I forgot all about looking like a zombie and starting a mutiny and seizing the ship.
Now he knows why the crew for LeChuck is always getting along, right? Yeah, they get along so well.
My disguise held up great, right up until we were nearing Monkey Island, when it, well, there was a failure. Gullet was my supervisor. Not a very pleasant guy. Pucher was really happy when I got her promoted to chef.
Apple Bob is great.
I got thrown off the ship, but that was okay. I'd gotten as far as I needed to. The actual return to Monkey Island was not what I expected. We all thought the secret would be on the island somewhere. Elaine and I rebuilt my old ship, the Sea Monkey, so we could sail back to Melee. The temporary pact I made with my enemies turned out to be about 5 minutes more temporary than I had hoped. I learned some deeply personal things about my nemesis, LeChuck. Everybody had a map, some more useful than others. It was a race to get to the secret first.
Wow, really?
I hunted down all 5 golden keys. I wonder if I was supposed to keep these. LeChuck teamed up with Madison, but that was never going to last. Madison was scheming to betray LeChuck. Lila was scheming to betray Madison and LeChuck. I'm not sure Trent ever thought very far ahead. Whitey Bones told me all about the golden keys. Elaine had a lot on her plate, but she was with me in the end. Carla handled earthquake relief as best she could under the circumstances. I broke Stan out of prison. Wally was kidnapped. The voodoo lady disappeared. I unseated the reigning queen to become the last queen of Bermuda.
The last queen.
I visited Herman Toothrot in his cozy hermit cave. We chased LeChuck back to Monkey Island again, and I tracked him down. Someone had devised a series of themed pirate monkey puzzles to keep out the unworthy. Elaine held off Flare Gory while I went into the monkey. I found Wally.
Did you save Wally? No, you didn't.
Oh, shoot. I wonder when this fell out.
I wonder what it was. That's a weird thing.
I made this mock-up of the final puzzle. I think it's pretty neat. Wait, what's this?
June 18th. Development won't start for another month or so, but we've been thinking about this for a while. It seems like a good time to jot down a few thoughts and then stash them away as a sort of time capsule message to our future selves about what we're setting out to do with Return to Monkey Island. Who knows? Who knows? We might learn something. Monkey Island has historically been a reflection of the lives of the people who made the games. The secret of Monkey Island was about a young person setting out to pursue an exciting new career. As designers in our 20s, that is what we all were. The sequel to LeChuck's Revenge the sequel, LeChuck's Revenge, was in many ways about the difficulties of making a sequel, or at least about what one does immediately after something that felt like a great success, but which went unnoticed by most of the world at large. Many years, 20 years later, after Guybrush had gone on a couple of adventures with other teams who had their own hopes and challenges, we set out to make Tales of Monkey Island as a story about trust, and it is, but what jumps out most for us is that it feels like a story about grown-ups. Because that's what we were, many of us in our 40s by then, with children and lives and a lumpy, encrusted layer of experience. We are well into our 50s now, we've had lengthy careers, we've made a lot of games, but Monkey Island still defines us to a certain degree, or at least, in the minds of many, we are those guys who made that game a long time ago. And it feels like there's some unfinished business there. When the opportunity arose to come back to Monkey Island, we were pretty much on the same page as to what we wanted to do. Guybrush, like us, is older now, and he's had a long and reasonably successful career, but he is mostly associated with something that happened a long time ago, and that feels unfinished to him. The game is a goofy pirate adventure, the same as always, but also it's a story about trying to recapture the past with all of its alleged youthful strength and glory. Guybrush will both succeed and fail at this. He will sort of get what he wants, but it won't be what he expected. I predict the same for us. Note to self, get more paper for the rest of my adventures. That is really awesome. They did such a fantastic job with the whole presentation of this game. I'm really blown away by it. I think this is easily one of the best presented games I've played in a long time, especially modern ones that are new. Very cool. Kind of sad to see this one go. That was very cool. Now you pretty much got what you didn't want, but fully expected. Another Gilbert ending where he tries to be philosophical about something that is way above his pay grade. I mean, honestly, I'm a little bit disappointed by the ending, but everything up to that point, I enjoyed tremendously. And here's the sad part. I only have 1/3 of my achievements. What did I miss, achievements-wise? Trivia Go-Getter, well, oh wait, these are the completed ones. Here we go. Peg leg. Fulfilled your restroom obligations. Shared your luck. Lucky duck. Yeah, the cartography nerd thing. Not bitter. Get to the heart of the problem. Not sure what that is. The Promise Keeper did Gullet a favor. Found all copies. I was still missing one copy of At the End of the Plank. I never did see that one. He just dropped the ball entirely at the end to go, oh, but it's a metaphor for life. Don't you get it? It's brilliant. Ron, you sly old fox, you've done it again. Yeah. Those kind of endings are tricky to pull off, and you're right. They've never really pulled that one off. But I mean, I'm not disappointed in the game because of the ending. I was a little disappointed in the ending. The game itself, up to that point, was really, really enjoyable. And I love the way they presented it. I think they really, really put a good recipe for enjoying it. You arrived too late. Well, thank you, Phalanges. You didn't see the ending, so if you haven't played it, you don't get spoiled. Getting ready to start Colonel's Bequest here in a moment. I'm just looking through the achievements that I missed because I'm disappointed I didn't get them all. Decked out the Sea Monkey 2 with spooky skulls. I never did that. Flag facsimile. Perform the old switcheroo with the replica flag. I didn't do that. Waited patiently to see Carla. I should have stood in line. Oh, I didn't think about that. Bragging. Told everyone on Melee Island that you're looking for the secret. Oh, I missed 4 people for that. Neat Freak listed every mess. And see, there's 3 messes I missed. Trivia Grandmaster. I'm sucking at the trivia. Free Wally. Rescued Wally from Monkey Island. I never did find the key. Wow. Answers up, yeah, Trivia Speedrunner. Reach the end in 2 hours or less. And, of course, we have these hidden achievements, which, no, don't swap out the YouTube title. That won't work. It'll cause a problem. Mop Top got hired with all 4 mop heads. Oh, that's funny. Cog Island. Found Cog Island. I never did find Cog Island. I don't know where that was or how to get there. Deep sea diver. Explored the entire ocean floor. I don't know how to do that. Ahoy there. Ahoy more than 20 times. On the lam. Let the lump sucker escape. Relief pitcher offered to donate to the earthquake relief. How did I not get that one? Brave the scorched Alaska, which is stupid. I didn't actually take a bite of it. I can't believe I didn't try it. You don't believe? Return to the world you know. Not sure I understand that one. Oh, hang on a second. Yeah, let me copy that. All right. I'll change it back if you happen to if it changes. Dead. Died for real. So there's a place in the game you can actually die in the game. Huh. All right. Well, with that being the case, let me hide that. Fix my cam. Whoa! There we go. And Colonel's Bequest. Well, thank you, Echo. Let's see. Yeah, it doesn't seem to have changed anything there, so I'll call that good. Yeah, it still says return to Monkey Island. So that should be all right. Thank you, Echo. And we're on retro, right? Yeah, we're on retro. Cool. All right. So Colonel's Bequest is actually a Sierra game that I've played numerous times before in the past. It's one of the first games that I ever played by Sierra. If I remember the order correctly, we originally played King's Quest IV. And I think we played Hero's Quest next. It was either Hero's Quest or Colonel's Bequest. So it was either the second or third game. Return to Colonel Island. Well, there is a colonel there. He is on an island. That is true. So it is kind of like that. All right. Let me eliminate that. And Sylverian, hey, it's good to see you. Welcome in. So why did my MIDI player... Oh, I know why. Hang on a second. Ah, yeah, that's what it was. There we go. All right, that works. So this was also one of the earliest titles to do MT32 soundtracks, which was really cool for the time. Oh, that's not what I'm looking for. Sorry, I'm starting up month. Which one am I looking for? That one. Nope. Let's see. All right. And Kermit's bequest. He wants root access to your PC. You want to make a programming game called Colonel's Bequest, or maybe a corn-based parody. Oh, dear Lord. Okay. Now that that's up, probably once I get all this squared away, we'll have to end the stream. I'm just kidding. Big commercials here in a moment. But we should be able to at least get the intro going. All right. Remind me later for the update. Never give a Muppet admin permissions. Oh, dear God. Man, I only want to go into this. There we go. All right. Here we go. This is Colonel's Bequest, 1989. Roberta Williams created a murder mystery game that is very true to the genre. In fact, it's one of the coolest Sierra games that was ever made. And definitely doesn't fit in the same category as a point-and-click adventure would.
One of your all-time favorite games.
One of my all-time favorites, yep. I gave you permissions. Oh, no. You could actually turn off the stream if you wanted to. Actually kind of curious if that's true. I didn't know that. All right, anyway, Colonel Mustard. Was it Colonel Mustard in the dining room? Yeah, it's very much like Clue. It really is. Here we go. Such great. Oh, Duncan Thrax. Holy crap. Duncan Thrax. Dude. I'm sitting here running my mouth, and you're doing on-screen celebrations back-to-back, 4 of them over the past 2 minutes, and I hear nothing because there's no way for me to get an audio cue for those. Oh, my goodness, dude, thank you so much. 160 bits total. I appreciate that, and I'm so sorry I missed it the first few times, really. I have to look over and see it on the activity feed. It's Colonel Dijon, yeah. Mustard was in bed playing catch up. No soft locks? I don't believe it. Yeah, there are soft locks. And not really soft locks. You can miss some key information, and not really, because the game runs mostly on a timer. Eventually, you'll trigger the timer for the next stage. You just have to keep moving around. Here we go. $70 bits. Oh boy.
Phalanges 1972 just cheered 70 bits. 70 bits, oh boy.
Thank you for the 70 bits. Oh boy. Hang on a second. I need to get my fingerprint wheel. I don't have it. Actually, wait a minute. I think I do have it. Right. Oh, no, thank you. I appreciate it. Is it there, or is it there? Where the blazes did I put it? Is it under Sierra, perhaps?
Incoming ads for you non-subscribers. Use your Twitch Prime now.
Oh, that's Police Quest. There we go. Nope, that's an empty folder. Doggone it. Back then it was called Cappy Protection. Yeah, nice DRM. This was actually really cool because you got a little red filter magnifying glass, right? And then you had this little piece of paper with these fingerprints on it. But you couldn't see the fingerprints unless you used the magnifying glass, to override the red over the fingerprint itself. It wasn't difficult, but I don't have the game anymore, the physical copy of the game anymore. What the heck did I do with my freaking code wheel? I'll just download it off the GOG.com install. Hang on a second. There we go. Should be under extras. Yeah, here we go. Fingerprint sheets. And, yeah, actually, that's kind of weird. A DRM murder mystery? I think the floppy did it. In the disk drive. With a bad block. Oh, man. That looks like Sealy, maybe? If not... Yeah, that's Sealy. The curtain is about to go up. Please be seated. Have I played... I'm going to hit no, because I want us to see all of it. Colonel Henry A. Dijon. It is a good intro, isn't it? I mean, 1989, when we bought this game, it was brand new. And when we saw this, we were like, "Oh my god!" And we only saw it in 4 colors. We had a CGA monitor, a video card. We didn't have a composite output or anything like that. I think the butler did it with a dagger, according to the intro. Starring Laura Bow. (1925) Tulane University, New Orleans, Louisiana. You know, yeah. Directed by Roberta Williams and Chris Iden. The whole game is amazing, yeah. Now you see the Crimson Diamond? Yes, Kira. Hey, Laura, want to come with me this weekend to my Uncle Henry's estate? He's having a family reunion of some sort. I don't know. I have some studying to do. Oh, come on. It'll be a scream. It's such a creepy old place. You might find it interesting.
Use your Twitch Prime now.
Okay, count me in. Mystic. I had to move Mystic away. He was wanting to get right in my face. 2 nights later. But yes, you can absolutely see the inspiration in Crimson Diamond. Hey, Duncan Thrax, there you are. Thank you again for all them bits. I'm sorry I missed the first few, and I did pick up on it eventually. Mystic, come on, buddy. Don't cause problems. Be a good boy. He says, no, put me down. I can do this just fine myself. You're here, Laura. Misty Acres. Mystic Acres, yeah. Pro streamer bit was, no, never ignoring anybody. Never, never, never. It looks interesting, all right. I mean, if I do, it's for very good reason. Mystics say meow equals I love you. Yeah, basically. Wait till you meet the family. Okay, so for those who don't know, this is a text parser. It's not a point-and-click adventure officially, although it does utilize the mouse. Jeez, don't you remember me? I'm Lillian. Oh, yes. Hey, MST. Good to see you. Everyone else has arrived already. They're just sitting down for dinner. Please come in and join them. He's a man of few words. During dinner, I'm glad you're all here. I'm sure you're all wondering why I sent for you. As you know, I am a very wealthy man. I have invested my money wisely and have put away almost every dime. His hand looks tiny compared to his body size. Yeah. However, my end is near and I have decided to bequeath my millions to each of you sitting at the table. Except, of course, Lillian's friend, Laura. Anyway, as I've said, you're all inheriting my money and you will inherit equally when I go. If any of you should die before I do, then your share will be distributed equally to the surviving members, or to surviving parties. I'm tired, Fifi. Help me back to my room. Good night, all. I mean, Jeeves looks like he is a big man with with a tiny hand, yeah. And he doesn't look cranky at all now in that era. The old goat? I'm surprised he didn't try to take it with him. He's such an old skinflint. I don't think any of you deserve any money. Speak for yourself. How much do you think he's got? Well, I know what I'm going to do with my share. Your share? I bet the old codger outlives you. Wonder how sick he is. Do you think he's gonna go soon? I've had enough of this. Laura and I will retire to our room now. I mean, really, there are some ugly, selfish people, right? Don't kill each other while I'm asleep or anything, Henry, probably. You're not wrong, some guy had. Absolutely. Act 1. Now, the time is important. It's 7 p.m. The time is important because there will be events that occur while at certain times of the night. They can be conversations you want to overhear. They can be items that are found. There can be events you need to observe. There's lots of things that can happen. So if you do play this, I strongly encourage you to explore regularly. Even if you've been there before, explore it again. This is the guest room you share with Lillian. Though a bit tired looking, it seems comfortable enough. Laura, dear, please excuse me. I'm going to go freshen up in the bathroom. Why don't you explore the estate for a bit? All right, I'm going to take a very brief moment here. Something doesn't feel right. Everybody's acting so strange. Even Lillian. What would Daddy do in a situation like this? Honey, if things don't feel right, they probably aren't. Observe the situation closely, yet be unobtrusive. Explore your surroundings quietly and carefully. Try to question the others without raising suspicion. Notice small details. Take lots of notes. And above all, be careful. Okay, so we're going to pause. Be right back after these ads, and then we'll get into Act 1, Colonel's Bequest. appreciate that. Skyfall. Did you see the movie Knives Out? It's a mystery flick. Yes, I did. I've watched, there's 2 of them so far. I think there's a 3rd one out now. You even made a comment. What? Oh, did you? I just didn't hear it. My wife even mentioned it. All right. So, Armiker, hey, it's good to see you. All right. So, here we are. I should grab my notebook. Even though I've played this one a few times. This is not a game that you really should play without making some notes, because time... Mystic, excuse me. No! Look, Mystic. Mystic. You're making it difficult here, buddy. Let's see. Mystic, really? Mystic, stop chewing on my pen. Over there. You go back to your scratching post, okay? Go on. He's not happy that I pushed him back over there. He's like, no. Sorry, he was making it very difficult for me to actually set up my notebook. Now he's just chewing on the water bottle. I guess he's thirsty, maybe? Mystic, no. Back to your scratching post. Get back over there. But he had delicious pen. I mean, he was really like chomping down on it. Now, I would say find something else to do, but I'm afraid you're going to go bother Mommy while she's in there eating. Okay. Where's my pencil? Here it is. Good point. All right. So, as I mentioned before, this game does have a lot of points that you want to keep track of. One of the things that's real important to note is that the ending is different each time. It will grade you based on your performance as a detective. Sounds familiar if you've played Crimson Diamond. I need to learn to share. Yeah, right? Your cat is sleeping on the couch next to you. He's usually right over here on the scratching post, but he's been rather energetic the past 30 minutes or so. Part of it might be because Coffee was in the kitchen getting something to eat, and that gets him excited. All right, here we go. Coffee's like, yeah, blame me. Since you never go anywhere without your trusty notebook and pencil, you go to your suitcase, open it, to remove those 2 items. Yes, your father is right. Observing the situation and taking notes would be a good idea. Isn't that what I just said? I think that's what I just said. All right. Here we go. This is the guest room you share with Lillian. Though a bit tired looking, it seems comfortable enough. Beneath the set of 3 small pictures, you notice a small door in the wall. Here's a key piece. I'm gonna like teach you guys how to play a point and click adventure or a text adventure. Here's something that's really important to note. You go into a room in a game like this, you can type keywords and see what kind of a different response you get. In this case, I just typed "look door." The reason why is because of this little door right here. And that indeed is what it brings up. Beneath a set of 3 small pictures, you notice small door in the wall. Well, I know about this door, and I know there's a door here, but it describes a different door. So sometimes you can find things in text parsers that you don't know exist in the room by just being suspicious that it might exist, like a door or a trap door or a window, or even a particular item like get ring. I don't know what you're talking about. And then you walk into a room and it says, you can't reach it. And you're like, wait, I can't reach it. There's a ring here I could pick up. So on and so on. Sorry, I got like cat hair on my face or something. Tickling my nose. Okay, now we can open this door. Actually, I should save it. Okay, now then. We haven't done anything to fail yet, so that's a good start. This is where you can get your first death in this game, too. It appears to be a chute of some kind. You wonder where it goes. I mean, right down to the angel floating to heaven. Yahoo! You like that one, Kira? All right. You love how it has a heart playing angel. Yeah, exactly. Morrowind flashbacks. Oh, no. Let's see. Finely carved fireplaces show the craftsmanship of bygone days. Let's see. Push button. This game does not understand. Button. Pull. Push. Open. Look. Drawer. In two corners of the room, you see two dressers. Open dresser. Nothing of interest in that dresser. That was a first one for you. Not seen that one before. Ah, yeah. You remember, there's a lot of deaths in this one. There's a lot of like Easter egg deaths in this one too. There's one out in the yard. You remember this one? This is one of the games where if the graphics are configured wrong, the dithering exposes all the secret doors. That I didn't know about. Huh. I am playing this in Scum VM. And for those who've never played this game before, I strongly recommend that you only play this in Scum VM unless you happen to have a 286 or a 386. And the reason why is because this is a game that's very sensitive to CPU speeds. It actually causes a lot of problems with certain timings. It can also cause things to basically hard lock you, like you're not able to complete the game in certain areas if something doesn't work out right. So stick with Scum VM. It'll allow you to play the game completely all the way through without running into any of those bugs. They've all been fixed. So, many of them, but it is fun to still learn new stuff, right? Oh wow, yeah, because there's quite a few of them, and in fact, there's one downstairs. There's one outside. There's one, I think, in the barn / garage. Something like that. The suitcase lies on the bed to the left of the doorway, while Lillian's lies on the bed to the right. You see the clothes you packed for the weekend. Oh, wait. Look, painting. Above the fireplace, you notice a picture of Colonel Dijon in his younger, more vital days. On the opposite wall, you also see a picture of a little girl. Funny, the girl's eyes have a strange, hollow look to them. Which is kind of a hint, by the way. You can't see the picture because it's literally opposite, so it's actually on this side. Let's see. Yeah, the bathroom one is your favorite, and I'm glad they referenced it in Crimson Diamond. Yeah, they recreated it in Crimson Diamond. It was great, wasn't it? It looks as if this might have been a nursery at one time. Now it has been converted into a makeshift guest room with Ethel as its current guest. It looks like this. Oh, yeah. Yeah, of course it is. It's a reference to Psycho, of course. So it's like a reference of a reference in a weird way. Lillian and I have had our ups and downs over the years, like any mother and daughter. Oh, that's right. Ethel is Lillian's daughter. Or mother, excuse me. Let's see. So I'm going to make notes on each of the characters. Just use first names. Ask about Henry. Henry's always been a penny-pinching miser, and he hates people. That's why he lives way out here. So he's kind of a hermit, right? That makes him a bit of a hermit. Let's see. Ask about Jeeves. Sometimes I wonder about that man, what he's really up to. So she thinks he's up to something suspicious. Let's see. I wished I had the whole book. Ask about, who else do we have? Trying to think of all their names. Let's see. Gloria. Actually, we'll just start from here. Celie. Celie's been around forever. Her parents were slaves on this very plantation. She's got some strange practices, though. My nephew tries to pass himself off as a gentleman, but he's nothing but a worthless gambler and womanizer. Let's see. Okay, who else do we have? Ask about Ethel. Let's ask about her. Ask Jeeves, man. I was thinking I hadn't thought about Ask Jeeves in like 20 years, and I forget what we were talking about the other day, but I ended up bringing that up again. I'm like, that is a blast from the past. That and Web Crawler. Anybody remember that? I'm not discussing myself with you. Ask about Fifi. That girl had better watch her step. If you name your kid Jeeves, he pretty much has to become a butler. You're not wrong. You remember Web Crawler. Hey, Vervain. I think I saw your name pop up earlier, and I missed saying hello. I think it was right before I went on break. How's it going? Welcome in. Sorry about the late comment. Let's see. Ask about Gloria. Not Gloria. Ask about Gloria. Great to be here. Awesome. Oh, Gloria's her niece. She acts like she's a famous actress. Why? She's nothing but a casting couch cookie. Isn't that where the phrase, I can't believe it's not a butler, comes from? What difference does it make? I gotta ask these questions before she runs away. Ah, you pain in the butt. Oh, an Alta Vista. Wow, there you go. Look suitcase. Open suitcase. Break lock. Let's see. Look drawer. Old dresser in the corner. Open drawer. I don't remember what all here. You're about to say something about Netscape. Oh, how the mighty fell. Open door. Look, wardrobe. Open wardrobe. Look, dollhouse. It's a wonderful old dollhouse, but you'd better leave it alone. Look, toys. Get toys. Better leave them alone. Okay. Man, Netscape. Oh, speaking of which, I like to break this out every now and then. Let's see where to go. Yeah. I've yet to open this. I don't think it's of any value, but I've been tempted to do it for a number of years now. There you go. There's your Netscape Communicator CD-ROM. This was from 2000, I think. 99. So here you go. From 1999. Let me pause that for a moment. So Netscape Communicator and the different languages that's supported, but it's never been opened. I don't even know what the disc looks like. Lycos. Wow. Kennedy AOL. I don't have any AOL trial CDs. No, I did get a bunch of floppies, just like anybody else. Coffees that she used to. But no, it must be worth thousands. Thousands of, like, quarter pennies, maybe. Not particularly, Mother. Okay, let's see. Ask about Gertrude. All I'll say is Gertie and I don't see eye to eye. Okay, so they're not friends. Ask about Wilbur. I don't know Dr. Fields well, but I don't like him. Just don't like anybody. Ask about Clarence. Honestly, I don't know why Henry insists on keeping him. He's not to be trusted. Doesn't trust Clarence. Thousands of old Italian lira. There you go. Not an overwhelming amount of love among this family. Not at all. So she doesn't get along with Clarence. Let's see. Clarence can't be trusted. But why? Why can't Clarence be trusted? Okay, I didn't know how that was going to respond. Okay. I've always thought my Aunt Gertie was the biggest snob. Even the characters are very much like the characters. The characters in Crimson Diamond are very much like the characters in this game. I mean, she paid so much homage to that. It was such an amazingly loved game. Let's see. Ask about Jeeves. This is the original Knives Out, really. Yeah. I mean, this is an old. So this is an old story. They're really. This is not necessarily an original story by any means. For one thing, the movie Clue, which came out some 3 years before this did, or 4 years before this did, which even then it wasn't an original story. Murder by Death from like 1977. So, another 10 years before that. Various novels, like all kinds of novels where that happens. There's a Scooby-Doo episode where they go back, they go to an island with an old military colonel, retired, who's passed away, to collect on an inheritance, just like this, and they have to spend the night. It's an old story. It's a very old story. And of course, and then there was None by Agatha Christie. Yeah. Was it 85? I couldn't remember if it was 85 or 86, yeah. So 4 years before. Because this came out in 89. But, yep. See, if you ask me, I think he's having a fling. Oh, who did I ask about? Who was it that I asked about? Was that Clarence? I think that was Clarence. Oh, Jeeves. Okay. And prune instead of plum. Yep. Dijon instead of mustard because Dijon mustard, right? Yep. There's an episode of Diagnosis Murder where Dick Van Dyke plays all the members of his family, even the women. You know, I've probably seen that episode. I watched a bunch of those. When I went to college, I stopped watching as I didn't have cable. It was really expensive. Excuse me, have you any gray pooped on or poop on? Let's see. Oh, Clarence Sparrow is nothing. Damn it. DVD must have made a really hot lady. I don't have anything else to say about that. Wait, what? Oh my gosh, you gotta be kidding me. Ask about Wilbur. She won't give me the answer again. I don't know why Uncle Henry keeps him around. Dr. Fields is nothing but a lecherous old quack. Doesn't trust Dr. Wilbur Fields. Ask about Ethel. Mother is who she is. That's all. Ask about Gloria. Gloria. Thinks she's so glamorous. She thinks she's so beautiful. She's just available. That's all she is. So she thinks Gloria is a slut. I guess. That's what it sounds like. Let's see. Ask about Celie? Oh, I just love Celie. She listens to me, you know? And what else do we have? Oh, yeah, I got to ask about Rudolph. It's not letting me type yet. Is it me or does the painting have weird eyes? It actually does. And yeah, there are secret hiding places, excuse me, where you can go in and look through paintings. I'll show you one in a minute. I'm about to go out in the hallway, so ask about Rudolph, the red-nosed reindeer. Rudolph's never paid much attention to me. He's always had his girlfriends in his so-called high life. I guess she doesn't really know him, so. Must be the painting from Florida. Meow. Okay, so let's go out in the hallway here. This is the back upstairs hallway of the mansion. I tell you what, we're going to save. Hallway. All right, so that's the bathroom door. Well, congratulations. I tell you what, let's do our first private listen here. Pull cabinet. You pull on the armoire and surprise! You find the whole armoire opens to reveal a secret door. All right, so this is actually a really important location in the game because this is where you'll be able to eavesdrop on conversations and events. Sometimes you'll know people are in a room, but if you walk in, they won't have a conversation candidly. They'll still talk, but they won't talk about the stuff you need to hear. If you know that the room has a secret passage next to it, you can go into the secret passage and look through the painting and oftentimes get a whole new conversation that you won't get anywhere else. Sometimes they can give you some really important details. You can also enter the rooms through secret doors in the hallway. So there's one for each room. So there's actually 2 rooms that this secret hallway observes. The room that Lillian and Ethel are in currently. Hey, Sweezagon. Yeah, I love this game too. This is one of my favorites. So we're going to go. Yeah, it's an E-mechanic. So, and sometimes they're timed. Oh, come back here, Laura. Where are you going? Okay. Look. Eyes. Gertie isn't deserving of any of Henry's money. Why, she's not even blood relative. What are you going to do about it, Mother? Well, I could certainly talk to Henry about her and those 2 brats of hers. You never change, do you, Mother? Never mind, Lillian. You and I will never agree on anything. It's Among Us before Among Us, you're right. So that's a cutscene. You'd never hear that candid conversation in that room with them if you were standing in there with them. You'd actually have to go to the painting. So look, eyes, we'll look in this room. Probably nobody in there yet. There is nothing of interest in Rudy and Clarence's room. And then you can actually come through the secret door here too. So open door. This appears to be another guest room that Rudy and Clarence are sharing. So this is the room right next door to where we are. The secret panel closes behind you and leaves no trace. Such a neat idea. I don't think I've ever seen another game do something like that. Yeah, there are others that do it. Now, Crimson Diamond does it, but Crimson Diamond doesn't really have a lot of secret rooms or anything like that, or secret hallways. This one has 4 that I know of, that I can think of. And then there's another one that's related to the ending, and I won't get to that until we get to the ending. Appears to be another guest room. Oh, yeah, we already looked at that. All right. Open suitcase. They're locked. Look desk. See a small writing desk against the wall. Open drawer. Nothing of interest. In the dresser, but we're not looking in the dresser. We're looking in the desk drawer. Look dresser. Open dresser. Nothing of interest. Look bed. Not bread. Look bed. The beds are old and lumpy. Oh, well. You're not going to be doing much sleeping tonight anyway. Look under bed. Only dust under the bed. Well, maybe Fifi needs to get to work. Open a suitcase. They're locked. Of course they are. Open drawer. Nothing of interest. This is the front upstairs hallway to the plantation house. A grand staircase leads down to the lower level. Oh, yeah. Let's see. 1, 2, 3... 4, 5. So I know of 5 Easter eggs. One of them is just jingling right there in front of us. 5 secret deaths that you can run. Actually, not secret. There's quite a few of them. Let's see. A modern bathroom has been installed in this old house. Of course, modern for 1925 anyway. Look basket. You see a waste paper basket near the sink. Search basket. I does not understand. Look in basket. Currently it is empty. Thank you. Pull cabinet. This isn't a secret passage, but let's see. Look cabinet. It's a linen cabinet. Open cabinet. Nothing you need inside. Look mirror. Look towel. Notice a lovely seat under the large windows. Can we open the seat? Doesn't open. All right, so here's one Easter egg death. If I remember, this is the right spot. Act 1, psycho death. Okay, take shower. Yes, you do feel a bit grimy. Perhaps a shower will make you feel better. Is this where Maple Story got the idea for the Crimson Diamond? This is absolutely the core inspiration for Crimson Diamond. There's also smelling things in this game, which is pretty neat. Oh, I forgot about smelling things. That's right, because you'll come across perfume and stuff. Get ready, MST. Here it goes. Close your eyes. Oh, no. You can see Laura's butt. Didn't Alfred teach you anything? I never realized you'd see her butt, though. Laura's quite Violet. Oh, you were thinking of that in the secret tunnels, yeah. Oh, can you do more? I missed your message there. Can you do more than look in the secret rooms? Yeah, I added it back, Echo. It's one of the emotes that didn't get a whole lot of use. Like, I looked at the statistics for how frequently certain emotes are used either on my stream or across other streams, and that was one that really didn't get used very much. So when I was trading it out, I actually left it out on purpose. But if people are using it, absolutely. Let's see. Poll cabinet. So this is another secret passage, just like the other side. And we'll get up here. Look eye. Always look eye. Is she not wearing any clothes? It's now 7:15. Oh, she was. Oh, mon ami, I find it difficult to refuse you. I'm so attracted to you. Well, I was quite a blade in my younger days. This game is saucy, yeah. Ooh la la, I can tell, Henry, I can tell. Or should I say Henry? I would presume that would be how she'd say it. Ah, Fifi, my dear, I do appreciate you, but you'd better leave now before we're noticed. If you say so, Henri. Au revoir, mon chéri. Let's see. So we know that Fifi is having an affair with the Colonel. Dang, right? She's just hoping for an inheritance. That's what it is. Hey, you Goonie. Welcome in. All right, let's see here. Fifi. Is sleeping with Henry. We know that. Probably other things. She really loves him. Honest, yeah, I believe it. Not. Maybe she just likes really gross old men, yeah. Look eyes. Oops. Nothing in Gloria and Gertie's room. You see 2 secret panels, 1 in each wall, of course. Open door. The secret panel closes, leaving no trace. All right. Look. This is Cozy Guest Room with which Gloria and Gertie are sharing. Look, bed. Open suitcase. They're locked. They're all going to be locked, I think. Okay, so she's not. Let's see. Look, flower. Look, plant. Nothing special. A plant. Oh, see? Flower and plant give you two different answers, even though I guess there's blooms on that. A potted plant graces the top of the small table. Get plant. Move plant. Open drawer. I imagine you're anything but going to swap YouTube anyway. No problem. Yeah, I will be coming to end here in next 10 minutes or so, sadly. I must get some rest. The elegant room must be the Colonel's. You notice there is an elevator here. Of course he needs an elevator. He's in a wheelchair. Look. Yep. Look, floor. Smell perfume. Okay. There is some stuff in here. Let's see. I know. Look, cannon. It is a miniature replica of a cannon from the Spanish-American War, rendered in pewter and wood. Look, in cannon. You see a tarnished brass key hidden inside the barrel of the cannon. Get key. Young lady, keep your hands off my belongings. Okay. Is he smoking a cigar? Yes. Or a cigarette. I think it's a cigar, though. Let's see. We're going to ask him about some folks. Ask about Seeley. You don't need to concern yourself with my cook. That's one thing I liked about Crimson Diamond. The drawers in that game were all openable. In this game, you want to investigate stuff, and all the drawers give the same stock answer. Yeah, that was a limitation largely for Sierra games in this era. But that limitation is something you can work with. Once you understand those limitations, you can use them to your advantage. And I did that at the beginning in Lillian and Laura's room. There's a trap door, and that trap door, I'm assuming, is a laundry chute, but there's no other doors other than the door to the nursery and the door to the hallway. So if you say look door, it doesn't talk about either of those two doors. It describes the laundry chute door, which isn't, I mean, it's there. You can see the outline, but it's not, doesn't really stand out. The same thing happens in King's Quest 4. King's Quest 4, you can go into, there's a room at the bottom of the lighthouse, and if you just type open door, it will give you a not close enough until you're standing next to it. And the interesting thing about it is that you can't see that door. It's a secret door that you have to open elsewhere in the room, but it won't call it out unless you're in that room. So it's, like I said, it's just one of those things where you can go in and ask about or look at generic things or try to open generic things and see if you get a different response in different rooms. Say, for example, here you could say open window. It's probably going to say, well, nothing. But let's see, open window. The windows don't open. Why not try a door? Well, eventually you'll find a room that does have a window that'll open. And when you type open window, it won't give you this stock answer. And that's how you know that there's something different about that room, that there's something else you can do. Anyway, it's a great tool to be able to navigate these types of games. Let's see, what else we're going to ask about. Ask about Ethel. My sister is none of your concern. He don't want to talk about anybody. Ask about Fifi. Leave my maid alone. He is such a sour old cuss. Tell about Fifi. Don't be bothering my maid, you hear? Ask about Gloria. My niece is my business. Ask about Laura. What do I care about it? Ask about Jeeves. Oh, Jeeves. There we go. Just 2 E's, not like 3. Staff is my business, not yours. He is such a jerk. Ask about Rudolph. You'd be sour if you were made of Dijon, too. I'm warning you, stay away from my nephew. You don't need to know nothing about my doctor. Ask about Clarence. So, yeah. He's not going to tell us anything. Look bed. There is one cool thing about this game, though. You can enter empty rooms through the panels in the secret passages. And after you've done so, then you can look at panel when you're in the room and close to it. Oh, we might have to go back and do that. I forget what the response is.
Arcade Castle just subscribed for 16 months. 16 months of bitter bequests.
Arcade Castle, man, how are you doing? I saw you streaming yesterday. I hadn't seen you streaming in a while. You might have been, and I just hadn't seen the notifications. But yeah, coffee lurks me in your channel all the time. But anyway, thank you for the 16 freaking months. Ah, get mirror. You can't get that. It doesn't appear that the room has been used in a long time. However, it currently seems to be the guest room of Dr. Wilbur C. Fields. A lot of work, and Case of the Gloomies kind of has you offline a lot this month. You know what? I don't blame you.
I've been there.
And Coffee, I don't know if you heard her. She says, I've been there.
The last few months.
Yep. Let's see. Okay, so that look bed. The Murphy bed has been pulled down for Dr. Fields to sleep on. Upon it, you see his black doctor's bag. Open bag. Since it belongs to Dr. Fields, you should leave it alone. Look bag. Yes. Search bag. I know you shouldn't, but really you should, because they're all a bunch of shady crooks.
People aren't wrong. This really is like Knives Out.
Yeah. Open cabinet. There's nothing in the... You're right, though. You've always found it weird that you need to go through the Colonel's bedroom to get to this one. Yeah, I mean, in some ways it's weird, but, it's not unusual for the master bedroom in some old houses like that to have a nursery off of it. The nursery can be down the hall in modern houses, like it, be next door, but you'd go in the main hallway and go to it. Some of these old houses, there would be a nursery or perhaps a second dressing room. Like we're talking a mansion here, old colonial style or Victorian era stuff. Have I played this before? I have, several times actually. I played this when it first came out back in 1989. It's one of the very first PC games I actually completed. And it's my all-time favorite Sierra game. It really is, because it's the most unique. It has great humor. It's got a great little story. It's not necessarily original, but it's just really well done. And get this, it's almost impossible to soft lock yourself. How does that happen in a 1989 or older Sierra title, Open window. Yep. Open drawer. I think they missed their mark on the sequel. Laura Bow and the Dagger of Amon-Ra is actually not a terrible point-and-click adventure, but instead of trying to do something that really honored this style, they just went with the generic point-and-click adventure that Sierra was doing at the time. The voiceovers are really awful, but in a really good way. They're funny and goofy and tacky and all of it. So it's a good game in general. It's just not good Laura Bow. It was a different writer, which you can tell as well. If I remember right, wasn't the writer the same? Jane Jensen, I think it was. Wasn't she the one who wrote it? I'm probably wrong. Hang on a second. I'll find out. because Roberta Williams did the first one. But as I mentioned, it's not an original story. I mean, this is far from it. But no, Jane Jensen wasn't involved on this one. She might have come in just as this one was going into production, but she wasn't involved in this project. Doesn't look like. Josh Mandel. Ah, that's right. Josh Mandel wrote this one. And he's done a lot. I mean, he started out in Sierra, so he did like a lot of the King's Quest and early stuff. Leisure Suit Larry and all that. Did he do... No, he didn't do this one. He definitely didn't do this one. Callahan's Cross Time Saloon. That's a good one. Oh, wow, I didn't know this. He was quality assurance on Mission Critical. Josh Mandel. Anyway, so, yeah, there's that. Where were we? All right, so we're going to go down the hall. What a whirl's going on down here? There's another death here, if I'm not mistaken. So we'll save. Just an empty closet. I think eventually it does turn into a death. I can't remember. Yeah, but you're right. Hard to soft lock? Challenge accepted. I mean, you can still soft lock this. It's just not that difficult. Or it's really difficult because this game isn't really... It's Colonel's Bequest. One thing that makes Colonel's Bequest so much different from other point-and-click adventures is that it's not constrained to item collection. It's constrained to witnessing events and conversations and occasionally picking up evidence. The game will come to an end whether you want it to or not, because it's all on rails. The things that move time forward is witnessing conversations and events, like you saw when we witnessed Fifi and Colonel Dijon. It moved time from 7 p.m. to 7:15 p.m. That's why it's almost impossible, really, to soft lock this. The attic is endgame. It is locked. Look, door. Open door. Door is locked from the other side, and there is no way to open it, so I'm not even going to bother. Here's Fifi's room. Although her room is in the attic, she has fixed it up nicely. And Fifi, yeah, she'll get undressed in here, over here. The items being conversations and clues is a really cool idea, and it's something they should have done more with. Like I said, if they had stuck with this concept for the sequel would have been a lot better. Let's see. Look, bed. Look, gramophone. Look, record player. Fifi must enjoy listening to music as you see a Victrola in the back corner of the room. Open cabinet. Pull cabinet. It's funny, Fifi lives in the attic. Change clothes. You wouldn't be caught dead in those clothes. I tried. And I love the art for this. It's another thing that I really appreciate. All right, we're going to go down and do one more silly death. I'm going to save it right there. Actually, there's 2 deaths here. I'll see if I can pull off both of them. This is the front downstairs hallway of the big house. A grand stairway leads upstairs. Keyworks Savior. You Live and Breathe. Text Parser Games by Roberta Williams. Indeed. Act 1. Silly deaths. This specific color and pixel style is just chef's kiss for you. Yes, from this era. It's an incredibly well realized UI, like the house is the interface. Yeah, in many ways. It's all good. How about you? Oops. Look, axe. It's a 14th century Swiss battle axe, finely handcrafted by Doge Giuseppe Minelli of Venice on his 90th birthday for his daughter who was wed to Antonio Vermicelli, the Bologna merchant. Later, it became a favorite piece of Anne Boleyn's. Of course, Lizzie had the most fun with it. Oh my God, that's dark. King's Quest IV? That was my first game that I ever completed on a PC. Yep. Get axe. Pole axe. I think I need oil. I think I need to find oil. That might be why I can't pull that down. But that axe will kill her. And this death is kind of random. There it goes. That was kind of random. It won't do it every single time. It'll take a while to get the splinters out. Smoosh. Oh, no! Dan! Dan Van Dam. How are you doing, man? Welcome in. You really do like it here. Thank you, Rumbling Purrs. I love that name, by the way. That makes me think of Stash. He had Rumbling Purrs.
It's like a gentle massage when going to sleep.
Yeah, it was like a gentle massage when going to sleep. Dan, welcome in, Raiders. I hate it. I'm gonna hang out just a little bit longer, but I do need to end. Oh, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry, Raiders. Dan, what were you playing today? Let me give you a quick shout out here too. I love your share the love badge there. I don't remember where that came from. I love that one. All right, we're going to restore this real quick. Silly deaths. So we've got this one, the chandelier. It jingles up top when you're up on the upper floor. Wolfenstein 2009. That's a good one. That's a good one. I enjoyed that one. This one here, I think you need to oil it. And then it'll fall on you and kill you. Just never walk down the center of this room. You'll be all right. The layout of the house is a little different than in Crimson Diamond, but there are some similarities. This should be the kitchen right here. Oh, yeah. Look at that. You even have a mirror. The game represents freaking mirrors. Look at that. You can see her image slowly passing by in real time. How freaking cool is that? Oh, it's from If You Share a Clip? Really? I don't have that one. Is that new? I mean, I got all these other badges. Share a clip. I guess I'll have to share a clip. Oh, okay. Well, thanks, guys. I'll look into that. Oh, that's right. This is the dining room. The kitchen's on the other side. So you got that. There is a secret passage, at least behind the clock. Or let's see, pole, mirror. I think there's one behind this too. Share the kaboom. I might have to do that. Holy crap. I have until the 28th. Well, in that case, I got 10 days. I'll do it in the morning. Oh, yeah, Arcade Castle. I've seen that one. The Pixel Heart. Together for Good. The purple Pixel Heart. So we've got another secret passage. Now, there's nobody in the dining room. This is the bar, which would be the dining room in Crimson Diamond. But, let's see. Look, eyes. Yeah, see? Advanced time again, 7:30, because we were witnessing another event. You're like, I'm tired of seeing this Prime icon, right? I've offered her a fair deal many times for her property along the river, but the old biddy won't sell. Soon she's going to force me into it. What could you possibly want with that swampy land anyway? It's no good for anybody. Little do you know, Gertie, my dear, let's just say that I happen to know it's worth a great deal, and I have several rich potential investors who would back me up on any plan to exploit or develop it. Well, tell me. I've said too much already. You're probably going to blab everything to Ethel. Of all the nerve. Well, if I were Ethel, I wouldn't sell you any land either. You're no better than a low-down snake in the grass. I don't know what my daughter sees in you. My affair with Gloria is none of your business. Besides, she doesn't care what you think. You're trying to exploit my daughter just like you try to exploit everyone else. Well, I've got the goods on you, mister. I know about your little racehorse scam. If you don't watch your P's and Q's, I'm going to tell them all about it. Try it, lady. I've had enough of this. That face looks like she's had enough of it for about 50 years. We don't need no stinking badges. There's a random heart. Let's see. I was like, I'm tired of seeing this Prime Icon ads heart. I'm going to get the recent emphasis on clips from Twitch perspective. Short form content, basically TikTok and YouTube shorts. What do they get from it? More, if they could ever manage to capture the same market that TikTok and YouTube shorts have, they could do really well view and ad wise. But people don't think of Twitch like that, so I'm not really sure exactly how that's going to work out. I don't have confidence it'll ever manage to catch on unless they do something really special. You love how the rooms are outlined so you know which is which. Yep. Maybe the whole power vacuum thing on TikTok. Oh, wait, what? Everyone hates everyone is what I'm learning. Yeah, they all have a motive to kill each other, which is kind of the point. They want to make sure that you can't figure it out very easily because everybody is potentially guilty. Just something to show the suits investors that Twitch is getting clicks. That's another good point. Views do matter. But to keep complaining about storage costs, which is funny because like shorts like that are not that large. Granted, they've probably got millions and millions of them. And I don't think I have any examples currently. But they're usually only like maybe 100 or 300 megabytes or so, unless you do something really stupid about the size. Dan Van Dam, thank you again for the raid. I really appreciate it. And the raiders who came in with Dan, thank you so much for joining and being here. I really appreciate it. Unfortunately for me, though, well, maybe not unfortunately for me. Unfortunately for everybody else, I need to get some rest. I got to get up in the morning. Mystic's going to eat my microphone cable, which is going to stop me from talking. So I might as well just end the stream. I'm just kidding. Watch out, Mystic. Why don't you go on? Go back to your scratching post, Mom. You'll be out shortly. Go on. Don't step on the keyboard, you silly boy. Might cut off the stream before I can at least say goodbye.
Ads for you non-subscribers. Use your Twitch Prime now.
He's a silly boy. Every clip on Twitch is stored as thousands upon thousands of bitmap images to keep the file size down. Oh my God. That would be old school AVI. Basically what that was. Like uncompressed AVI clips from the 90s. Anyway, yeah, so we finished Return to Monkey Island. We've just begun Colonel's Bequest. I'm really excited for next Tuesday because I want to dig into the Colonel's Bequest. This shouldn't take more than about 3 or 4 streams at most, unless I run my mouth a lot. But you guys will really enjoy this game. If you've never seen it played, this is a real gem. Easily the best Sierra game they ever did. It's all downhill after this. Anyway, thank you all for being here. Catch me on Thursday, GOGCOM, 7 p.m. We're going to be doing one of the Tomb Raiders from the new Tomb Raider Remastered from 4, 5, and 6. I haven't decided which one I'm going to do. Probably 6. Actually, no. Probably 5. 5, I think, was the good one. 6 was the bad one, right? Or was it the other way around? I don't know. I'll look into it. Catch me on GOGCOM. We'll be doing some Tomb Raider Thursday. We'll be back on Friday with Albion. Very likely to finish the game. If we don't finish it, then it'll definitely be finished on Sunday. We're almost done with it as it is. But until then, y'all have a safe week. Be careful. And, yeah, stay warm, and hopefully you don't get hiccups like me. Anyway, good night, everybody.